All right. Let's get her going. Alrighty, welcome in, folks. How's it going? Hello, nobody. Toaster, welcome in. Closer and closer to Outer Wilds. Yes, we're very close. Welcome to what is almost certainly, unless I have really misjudged this final bit of the game, the final day of Final Fantasy V. I have no idea how much game we have left. We're like in the middle of the final dungeon. We can end this in like an hour. And if that's the case, we'll probably just talk about Final Fantasy for a little bit. Yeah. We still have to write this game at the end of the day. That always takes like an hour. But welcome in. Last we left off, we were in the middle of the interdimensional rift, hunting down X-Death. We've got a party full of freelancers and mimes, except for Kryl, who is a white mage, because we're trying to get her one last master job before the game ends, which we may or may not do. We'll see. Imagine this leads into an alternate dimension. You have to go through all the worlds again. Isn't there another Square Enix game that does that? Is that Bravely Default? Don't they do that shit where you have to play the entire game again? Or something like that? I remember that being a big criticism of, I think it's Bravely Default. Or one of the Bravely Default games. Maybe not the first one, but one of them. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Who knows? But yeah. Let's keep trucking through the final dungeon and see what we have left. I am going to use a cottage while I'm here because I did buy them. And now is one of the few times I have left to use it, so might as well. Yep, alright, let's do it. So far, this has been pretty straightforward to get through. I was gonna say, is that fucking Omega? That's exactly what it is. Okay. Interesting. You're just kind of hanging out here, huh? Okay. I'm starting to understand why the Stormblood raids are the way they are. Let's do... Blair. We'll pop Hastiga. Isuna Kryl. Oh, that could be bad. How much damage does that do? Quite a bit. Okay. Please don't do more of that. That hurts a lot. God, that does so much damage. Holy shit. Rocket Punch. Okay, you have a physical counter. And whatever that is. Alright, there goes Bart's. Are you going to give me a chance to do anything, or are you just going to keep hitting me? Great. Okay. Holy fuck. That was very bad for me. Well... You've confused my two white mages, which is really unfortunate for me. I'm going to use Quick and hit you twice with Meteor and hope that kills you. 0 damage! Okay. We're gonna go ahead and I can't use items on mimics. Right? There's an item equivalent of Isuna in other Final Fantasy games, not this one. That would be Remedy, which, decided not to come back in this game, because I'm pretty sure it was in previous Final Fantasies. At least 1 through 3. I think. Might be wrong on that. Slow? Oh, you have Reflect. Sick. Nasty. Okay, well that actually isn't terrible. Uh-huh. Okay. And that's the game. Rad. Alright, that was interesting. You kind of just hit me crazy fast with a shit ton of damage and status effects that I couldn't avoid. which is an interesting strategy. Do we have ribbons? Not equipped. And in fact, only the Freelancer can equip those, which is a problem. Yep, Dancer and Freelancer. Okay. Well, we could just try again and hope that doesn't happen the second time. Because as long as one of my white mages is usable, it should be fine. Okay, or you can immediately wipe my entire party. Interesting. Is this just a level wall? Do I even have to fight this guy? Or can I just walk around? Oh, I can just leave him alone. Maybe he's like an optional boss. Well, fuck, I mean, I'm here. I might as well try and kill him. I just have to get lucky. By having you not start with that move. Because that kills me immediately. Hey, Lightning, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Appreciate it. That's a lot of streams. Alright, I need to make sure he doesn't use that move each time. And I'm not exactly sure how. We do have First Strike, which is supposed to help with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy is skippable. I think this is an optional boss. Alright, well, he seems to want to do that every single time. So that's an issue. Can I banish him? Right, he has Reflects. I've banished myself. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, he is just sitting here and I'm walking up to him and fucking with him. Does he open it with every time? He does. Okay. He didn't do it the first time, which is weird. I have no way of getting people up with Ferris. Does this bounce? Maybe if it hits. Yeah, I can reorder the party, but that won't do anything, because it hits the entire party. What the hell is Rainbow Wind? Oh, bad is what it is. Alright. Goes really fast as well. Holy shit. His speed is super fast. We do have the Hermes sandals. That might give us an opportunity. Why didn't Ferris get hit in the opening move every time? Ferris has an Aegis shield, which is a chance to ignore... to, like, make magic miss. And I think she also just has a shit ton of magic defense and a shit ton of HP compared to Cryon Lena. I think that's why she's surviving. Yeah, she's the second highest defense in the party. So I'm assuming that's the issue. Where are the Hermes sandals? Who would be best to give that to? Probably Kryl? In fact, I don't even know why you have the Kaiser Knuckles. Let's try that. If I can get one shot... Actually, no, I should give it to Lena, because that will let me Carbuncle. And hopefully that reflects the nastiness. Oh, that's why, because it gives you most defense. Elven Mantle. You can have the Hermes sandals. Oh, he moves. I didn't know he moves. Shit. I have to be really fast when I menu. It's possible. It's definitely possible. I just need to really quickly menu. Like, really quickly. I'm also gonna give... Oh no, you can't equip shields. Fuck. Right. Okay, we're gonna keep trying. Hermes sandals. Just gonna reset the autosave real fast. Oh, Delta attack this time. On the person that I was using. Sick. And I hit Mimic by accident. Fuck. Alright, so it's not guaranteed. Just, you know, very often. Wave Cannon is more survivable, I think. Yeah. Don't be... Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. Carbuncle. Now, if these aren't affected by Reflect, I think I'm boned. Oh, right, and he also has the physical counter. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Okay, everyone is confused. Interesting. How do I avoid... Okay, and they also... Carbuncle doesn't do anything. Because he blitzed... Oh, did we get a... No, we were Reflect. We were Reflect. So if Carbuncle doesn't help, I could try Golem. I don't know if that will do anything. If that will maybe stop Rocket Punch. Outside of that, though, I think we walk away. I don't think this is doable. Unless there was a really specific battle strategy that I'm unaware of. This is physical damage. I feel like it's not physical damage. Is there a time magic cheese, maybe? Somewhere in here? And he has Reflect on. So I would have to Carbuncle anyways and then start bouncing things. Or at least on one person. I could try Libraing him and see if anything pops up there. But I think this is just a level wall of you must be this strong to pass. Okay, that instantly killed Kryl. Do we... Yeah, I guess we'll just Phoenix. I can't bounce because it's not technically targeting him. Oh, he absorbs fire. Okay. Interesting. We'll do Flare again. That does do a lot of damage if it hits, but that causes a lot of issues. Does Blue Magic bounce? Because I haven't had anything bounce off his Reflect yet for Blue Magic. But it's also missed every time, so I don't know. Okay, that hurts. Yeah, this guy is a known super boss in other games, so I have a feeling that's what's going on here. So I assume he's got some utterly bonkers shit. And I just have to live with that. If I reflect... Who can I reflect? Would be the best choice. Kryl, because you can heal yourself if you target him. I'm gonna try and hit him with Flare Spellblade. He's going to double Rocket Punch and do a bunch of shit to me. Yep. Okay, good misses on Ferris. So many moves so quickly. Right. Still missing. Right. I can't Isuna you now. That's an issue. Alright, well I can actually... That's not the worst, because I can get you back up. With Phoenix. Maelstrom is bad. Maelstrom is extremely bad. Boy. Alright, and that heals him for some reason. I'm actually going to use an elixir on you instead of attacking. Haste to get everybody. That will miss Lena because she's already hasted. Okay. Do you still have Reflect on? No, you are dead now. Or you were dead. So I can do this instead. It's not to full, which is not great, but I'm going to go for it. Didn't counter that time. Interesting. Okay. Missile. Still not working. I can Asuna that immediately. Okay, you rocket punch my white mage. That's cruel and unusual. And Lena, okay. And Ferris again. Okay. You at least cure yourself by accident. That's probably a wipe for pretty much everybody but Bart's. Just about. Maybe this will kill him. Maybe he doesn't have that much HP. Nope. There goes Bart's. Uh-huh. And encircles an instant kill. Yeah, I don't think this is doable at our level. Unless there's a crazy specific gimmick. I think we just need to be a lot stronger than we currently are. The main issue is that rocket punch. I can't get past that. Because as far as I'm aware, I would have to switch everybody to Freelancer and equip ribbons to get around that. Which we could try. This guy's one of the few enemies above level 99. Yep, he's a super boss. That makes sense. I'm going to save over this real fast. Let me try it. So we'll make you Freelancer. We'll give you White Magic level 6 and two-handed. You'll equip Excalibur, sure. Wait, does Bart's not have that? Oh, right, he's double Brave Blades, that's right. Lena. We'll give you White Magic and Summon. Sure. And since we only have 3 ribbons, I don't think there's actually a point to changing Ferris. So Ferris can stay. We'll try this, see if this helps. If Ribbon doesn't stop Confused, then we're done here. Also, if he does that, we're done here. I need a start of a battle where he doesn't do that. That's one of the most important things. Because I cannot defend against Atomic Ray. So I literally just need to get lucky. If such a thing exists. Oh, that'll work. That did just damage, which is interesting. I thought that did more. I'm gonna try upping Golem and see if that does anything whatsoever. Alright, I do... Oh, I can't Libra him. I have to reflect first. Reflect on Bart's. You can technically heal yourself if you drain Spellblade. Not that I think we're gonna get a chance to do that. Oh, I didn't realize how low on health you were. Hang on. Oh, that can be reflected. He absorbs it. Okay. I thought I reflected before and it didn't work. Okay, so Reflect does work on that. Alright, I'll use my old strategy then. Of using Carbuncle. Maybe it wore off just in time for that to go off. That could have been it. Go ahead and use Flare or Libra on anybody that you feel like. Are you weak to Thunder like you are in the other game? Because that was a part of your fight before. Over 119. Okay, that's a lot of HP. You are vulnerable to lightning. That makes sense. Ribbon does not protect against Confuse. Okay. And Reflect doesn't stop Wave Cannon. It only stops Atomic Ray. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think we might as well move on. I could try and fight this guy like all day, and I don't think I would do it. I just need to grind more. It's just one of those. That would haste him. Yeah. Yeah, he counters every time you hit him with anything, which is really rough. Yeah, alright. We'll move on. Oh, yeah, Jesus. Forget about it. Alright, oh, let me load the save I made. Not that one. This one? Yeah, we'll start from here. This is before I use the cottage. Perfect. Very similar to Ozma and FF9, it is just a level wall, which is the worst kind of super boss. Well, I guess that's kind of the point of super bosses. To be perfectly honest, I've never found super bosses to be compelling in any way, shape, or form. I find them to be, generally speaking, really lazy game design, but they're just there for those who don't care about that sort of thing. They're there purely for the challenge. So I get it, it's just not for me. Alright, so back to it. Not sure leveling will help. Wave Cannon is every other move and it always does half max HP. Jesus, really? It's proportional damage? I mean, I guess if you can heal through it, if you have a shit ton of HP, you can heal through it. It's the other moves that are the real problem. Wave Cannon is honestly not that bad. But like Atomic Ray wipes the party, Earthquake wipes the party. Rocket Punch can't be defended against and confuses anyone it hits, so you need to be able to get rid of that, which as far as I'm aware can only be Isuna'd, or if you hit them with a physical attack will break it. So it's... You definitely need more HP. It doesn't help as much as one would hope. You absorb Holy, okay. And I'll just attack you. But yeah, and having like higher magic defense and all your other stats to mitigate damage, that's the main important stuff. Yeah, all of the moves are like on any other enemy will be like a sure hit kill, and he's got like a billion of them. $90 evasion and 95 magic evasion. Yep. He's the kind of enemy that you kind of just gotta like build an entire party to try and beat. Yeah, lots of luck. Very similar to Ozma, where it's just like you just need a good RNG run, which is pretty boring. Oh, it's this place again. Library of the Ancients, I think? Or no, that's FF3. Which one is this? No, that's Labyrinth of the Ancients. This is the Library of the Ancients. Flying enough, he's easy to stop or slow. Oh, really? That's probably the strategy then. Is you just keep stopping him over and over again. To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far, but no matter. Soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touched this book, the dimensional switch was activated. A big mistake. Oh no. Who are you? A panda. That's not a panda at all. Magic Hammer is real neat. Super cool. With Labyrinth, it's a movie I watched recently. Which one? Pan's Labyrinth? That's it's a good movie. David Bowie in all his glory. Can I Isuna Toad in this, or do I have to use Toad? Let's find out. I can Isuna Toad. All right. Anyways, thanks for coming. You're not gonna last long. Pan's Labyrinth is a different movie. Gotcha. There are a couple different movies that Labyrinth could refer to. Yep, there he goes. Thanks for having the MP on my white mage, anyways. Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth is a very corny movie, but it's very charming at the same time. 1,000-year-old book. From forth the roiling skies was loosed a vile beast devoid of soul. Omega was its name. The dragon Shinryu. Oh, Shinryu is also in this. You know, that explains a lot of Stormblood, actually. Not even the legendary weapons 12 would subdue these evil creatures. Within the rift were the demons interred, so that they remain until eternity's end, their names to stay unspoken evermore. Book of Magic, Volume 14. The Secret of Gigaflare. When gathering power for this spell, one is rendered utterly defenseless for a moment. Casters be wary. Ah. Interesting, okay. Oh, do I open it and then leave? Ah, yes. That's exactly what I do. Dragon Avis and just a straight up ninja. Okay. Ninja probably doesn't have MP. Gotta find the next volume, probably where Donald learns Zeta Flare. Yeah, probably. Alright, do you not have MP, or did that just miss the old-fashioned way? Nope, that just missed the old-fashioned way. There we go. Not what I wanted. Probably not super helpful here. Yep, because that ignores reflects. And now I can't heal. That's fine. You're almost out of MP. We can fix that next fight, and you're out. Just attack normally. And it's fusion. And then Phoenix. And then Curaga. Oh, that killed him. Okay. Phoenix doesn't usually do that much damage, so I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Let me just... Yeah, White Wings. That does a lot of damage. You can mimic Spellblade. I just wanted to see if that would work. Given that you can mimic everything else, I should have expected that, but you never know. 41, nice. That is a lot of doors on the map. You can't see it because it's being covered up with my face. That's a lot of arrows. That doesn't bode well. Is this going to be an absolute fucking nightmare to traverse? Is there any reason to explore? At least it's symmetrical. You know what? There is something to be said. Some nice symmetricality. That sucks. Don't like that. And goodbye, Bart's. It's fine. And some Cobb. Oh, that's unfortunate. On the worst possible person. At least that's still the damage. Fine. Fuck it, White Winds. Hit him. That'll do. Oh, that's a blue mage spell. Interesting. That hit Bart's, though. Why did he learn it? Do they get all the passives of all the jobs they've mastered? Because I don't have that equipped, so I guess that must be how it works. Okay. Deathclaw. Deathclaw. Brings one enemy to the point of death and inflict paralysis. That seems pretty fucking good. If it hits. Okay, also, you do have the Magic Rod, Lilith Rod, Sage of Staff, great. I mean, I'm gonna explore because I gotta. Thor's Hammer. Interesting. Hammer that deals damage when thrown. Attack plus 81 can be two-handed. Does it come back? Can you throw it as much as you want? Because that could be cool. Hey, Doppel, welcome in. If we had a ninja, I would consider doing that, but we don't. Only Bartz can learn that, and he has better things to learn. Okay. You can throw any weapon with the throw command on ninja. But it could also be a ranged weapon, like a boomerang. Actually, if I look at the item in here, it'll tell me who can use it. Okay, so it's not a boomerang, because it's only equipable on Berserker, because it's technically a hammer. It still might be ranged? Just a ranged hammer for Berserker? I don't know. Whatever. Iron Giant. Oh. Howdy. Does Deathclaw work on you? It might if it hits, which it did not. Hurricane. Okay. Perish? Oh, you didn't perish. Oh, yeah, because that was cover from Night. You also have Rocket Punch. Rad. Die. Thank you. The Gaia Earth Hammer is apparently also ranged. Answer your question, yes, it is a ranged weapon for the Berserker for some reason. Okay. Sure. Why not? Did Koopa's throwing hammers or Hammer Bros steal from this game? Is that what I'm getting? Ranged Berserker does seem weird, I do agree. That seems wrong in my brain. Oh, more Hermes sandals. How much do these give me? Comparatively? Okay, so 10 whole defense and 5 more stamina versus getting free haste. Given that we have Hastica, I don't really need those. Yeah, a throwing axe makes more sense. Throwing a hammer is... that's especially odd. I'm with you. Oh, hi. Your enemies. Alt-Roit. Oh, you're gonna turn into a dragon. I know this because I played the Stormblood raids. I know your deal. Just meteor his ass. We might not even give, nope, there it is. Reveals his true form, which is a big winged dragon. Yep, there it is. I know you. Is his name Alt-Right? Yeah, this is what a modern Republican looks like. Oh, it's Alt-Roit, whatever that means. Are all of these guys in here just this guy? Just kind of hanging out in here and being a bad guy? Okay. I'm gonna stop trying to hit Deathclaw and just do damage. Got him. Apparently he was a boss. Thanks for the Dragon Fang. Anyways, I'd like to... okay, he ran into me. That's fine. Oh, you have Encircle. Hate that. Yep, Ferris is just gone. All right. Sick. Hello, the bowl. Welcome in. How's it going? Right, turn into a dragon. That's fine. Got him. Just completed this game yourself today? Nice! We are pretty close to the end ourselves. But this game has been fantastic. So I hope you enjoyed, because I certainly am. Red slippers! Oh, we can finally go home. Choose that prevent confusion and enhance the ability to perform sword dance. Oh, okay. Didn't we have another thing that affected sword dance? Yeah, Lena's low on MP. I think all of them are, actually. We're all getting pretty low, so I'll have to fix that soon. What was the other thing that we had? It was a headpiece, I think, right? Nimia's tiara? Yeah. Could I guarantee dance working? And getting sword dance? Do we have, sword dance or dance on Kryl? No, we did not level up Dancer high enough. You got it to... Oh, only level 1. I thought we had, like, level 2 dance on somebody. Clearly not. Spent towards the end, felt it was a bit under level, but I didn't grind at all. Yeah, I mean, that happens semi-often in Final Fantasy. I have also not done much grinding, but I also did all of the optional stuff before I came here, so we got some pretty busted stuff. So we're cruising through pretty good. I'm really tempted to do that, but we're almost done with White Mage, so let's master White Mage first, and then maybe try that out and see if it's any good. You're actually catching us on the tail end of a Final Fantasy marathon, kind of. Once I've finished this game, I will have played every mainline Final Fantasy game except for 11. Take them all, started with 1 now, just starting 6. Ooh, nice, yeah. I would say, like, 1 through 9 are all good in their own way. It's really once you get past 9 that becomes a complete crapshoot. But you have really nothing to worry about up until 10. Let's do... Actually, let's Osmose. Cool. Yeah, just do it. I don't actually need a lot of MP on Ferris. Just like having as much as I can. Transfuse works no matter how much MP you have, as long as you can cast it. Okay, that works too. But yeah, I've really enjoyed 5. This is probably one of my favorites. It's kind of the timed combat at first, but it's pretty easy to get used to it. Oh, the ATB bar? Yeah, I totally see where you're coming from. It's definitely a different way to kind of have to manage things. It's got pros and cons. Oh, I can't go there. Okay. Well, there's more of you down here, and I really want that chest, so please don't kill me. I definitely don't, I don't hate the ATB system. As much as I didn't enjoy 10, I actually really like the way they do their turn-based system. It's the same way that the Cyber Sleuth games for Digimon had it, and I really liked it there, and I really liked it here. Well, actually, all of the Digimon story games have had that system, but it's a good system, so I'm not complaining. We have like no MP left. Let's just do this. We're actually getting low as well. Let's Osmose. Having the wait function on, so that the time doesn't progress when you're picking a target, helps a lot. I couldn't imagine trying to play these without that. You're gonna hit that one of these days, Ferris, I promise. Give me that. Alright, you're back to full. I will Cura, I guess. Actually, White Wind will work here. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Guess we have to call, because we have no other choice. Lucky, that's the best one. Yeah, just like being able to sit there and strategize for a bit is huge. In these kinds of games, that's invaluable. Because there is a lot of strategy. You really never need to grind in Final Fantasy, save for a couple instances if you know how to strategize. Alright, that's mean. Just gonna White Wind again. Keep not getting an opportunity to use Transfuse or Osmose. That'll work. Paralyzed now, right? Yep. Give me your MP. Thank you. That'll help. Can I keep doing that, or are you going to break out of it eventually? Probably eventually, but... not right away. There it is. There we go. I think that's full for you. Wow, constrict again. Alright. It's one game where you were underleveled fighting King Bomb, you still killed him? Yeah, 12. 12 strategy was on another level. That was a very strategic game. Oh, excuse me. You could get through a lot if you knew how to work that game systems. Alright. Transfuse on Lena. Made this game harder on myself than it had to be. I only had 2 mages, but I managed it, just throwing money at enemies, paying them to go away with Samurai. To be fair, Zenonage does a shit ton of damage. So I totally get it. If you have the money, you might as well just pay for them to go away. Because it is very effective. But this game definitely does want you to have a lot of mages, I do agree with that. Having 2 for most of the game, for me as well, I feel like I could have maybe done things better, but... it worked out well enough. I transfused Lena, I'd say White Mage first for Arise. Because Lena has 2 different things that she can do. She can also Arise, or she can do Phoenix. So she, from a healing perspective, is a lot more important. Here we go. Because Phoenix also gives you back all your MP as well. There we go. Krau's got White Mage mastered. What classes have I given Bart's Spellblades? So since we're at the end of the game, we're using the sort of end game classes. So Bart's is a freelancer, and he has Dual Wield and Spellblade level 6 from Mystic Knight. And he's also got 2 Brave Blades, because I somehow cheesed the game to get a second Brave Blade by accident, by quick loading. So he does a monstrous amount of damage. But he has a lot of physical classes leveled up. He's got Blue Mage, which is like his one caster, Mystic Knight, Ninja, and Knight. And he's so far, our main damage dealer. Her staff does free raise, not a rise. If it was raise, that'd be amazing, but unfortunately, no. Yeah, regular raise. Hey, Arsai. Hey, check in. Kid's still sick. How's the stream tonight? Stream's going good. Hopefully it could get better. Yeah, getting 2 Brave Blades, completely unintentional, but they are very, very good. And we get to use 2 of them and then stack Flare on top of that. So he is a monster. Alright, we can change Kryl to Mime now. Like we wanted, because now you have an actually decent magic stat. Which means... what did we want to do for you again? I've completely forgotten. Kryl was also doing a lot of damage with two-handing the Titan Axe. That is also true. What was our plan with Kryl? I have forgotten. Oh, that's right. We wanted to get her magic stat up so that if she mimicked a magic move, it wouldn't be dog shit. Because her magic stat would be terrible. So we actually don't want white magic level 6. We wanted equip axes, two-handed, and attack. There we go. Now she can move to the front. Gone in these games blind so far, and it was far from OP. To be fair, this is probably one of the most busted strong we've been in the endgame. I also do blind playthroughs for these. This game, 7 and 8 are pretty much the only ones that I was just flying through the endgame dungeon because I was so strong. Because I actually did a lot of the side content. 7, we actually got all the optional materia, like Knights of the Round, Double, and stuff like that, so the final dungeon was a complete, cakewalk. Well, Monk Temper Haste was good in FF1, but it wasn't, busted. It was definitely strong. Rainbow Dress. That sounds like more Dancer gear. And yeah, 8, we also did all the side content. We got 3 stacks of Ultima from Ultima Weapon, and we got all of the Guardian Forces. And then this game, we've also gotten all of the busted strong weapons, and gotten Mime as well. Enhance the ability to perform sword dance. Okay. Hey, Kryl, I know I just made you a Mime, but I might have a better option for you. Yeah, the side content, thankfully, for this game is pretty easy to find. There's really only one thing we had to look up, because we just didn't know where in the world it was. And it was just in a really random spot. Can't two-hand it, but I can put on all of this stuff, which means I should be able to automatically do sword dance? Because I think each thing ups it by 25% or something? Didn't we also find something broken in FF0? You mean Stranger of Paradise? We found a pretty good combo in Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was something with Dark Knight. But that game also was, built for crazy stuff. So it was less... God damn it, I hate that move. It was less insane. Okay, well, it's still not 100%, at least. Mimic the dance. Cool. That's the drain, or that's Osmos, right? Right. Okay, it's definitely not the chances that I was hoping it would be. Yeah, Break Spell Sword is pretty good. Just automatic, okay, cool. automatic petrify. Which was good for a little bit. Stopped working actually pretty quickly, unfortunately. Started running into a lot of things that were immune to petrify. But that's okay, because we got better options for Spellblades, so it wasn't too bad. Okay, cool. Sword Dance. That was mediocre, alright. It's not worth it. Missile maybe? Alright. Well, we had to try. Rad? Yeah, I can't just have Cryo attack normally. Go ahead and do Meteor. And just mimic that. That did a lot less than I thought it would. Yeah, you know what? Return might not be a bad idea here. That's actually a good idea. I'm going to do that, actually. Reverse, reverse! That one doesn't count. Mulligan. That did a lot more damage. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe it's just very variable. Just mimic Mega Flare. Out of curiosity, Bull, of the Final Fantasies that you've played, which one was your favorite? If you have one. Oh, there are ads playing right now. Probably can't hear me. There we go. I mean, really what we'll probably do is, we'll just get the dance ability on Kryl and then switch her back to Mimic. Because it won't take long to get to Dance, because I'm pretty sure that is the, yeah, the level 2 ability for Dancer. Oh, you're right, there was no warning about them. Is Mix It Up broken again? Fucking sure is. It might be time to give up on Mix It Up. I feel like every other stream it's just broken and disconnected. And I don't use much of its features anymore. I think I can do the same thing with the Streamlabs bot, which breaks far less frequently. The only thing I won't be able to do is the sound alerts, which is fine. We barely use those anymore anyways. Probably about time to get rid of them. Alright. Right. Oh, right, we wanted to heal. So we got hurts. Oh, you hit high rank or hunter rank 100 in wilds. Nice. I have not been playing a ton of wilds recently, just because I've been playing other stuff. But there's always things to go back to in wilds. Halt! Are you the ones who bear the crystal shards? Yes. I see. Then this shall be your burial ground. Ah, you got me. At least he asked. Azul Magia. I don't think you're in 14. Don't look familiar. Mind Blast is a motherfucker. Hate that move. That is a bitch in every game it's in. It's Hastica. for dance. Try and get sword dance. That is not it. How do you feel about getting hit for 10,000 damage? Positive, negative? What about meteor? Dirty Rotten Nozzle Magi is a stage in the Masked Carnival. Oh, yeah, I think actually I do recognize that now. I think he's part of like the quest line for Mage, I want to say. I'm just gonna hit you with Flare, fuck it. We haven't done this, actually used Flare in a while. And we'll mimic it, because we can. Alright, cool. Thanks for coming. Alright, now the ads are over. I asked in the middle of the ad break, Bull, out of the Final Fantasies that you've played so far, which one is your favorite, if you have one? Another black cow. Yeah, we tried Dancer once before, and I have not liked it since. I used it for a little bit, and I was like, no thanks, I'm good. But we're trying it again now that we have a bunch of gear for it, and seeing if it makes any difference whatsoever. And so far, it's okay. The chance for sword dance is not as high as I would like. And I am consistently screwed over by RNG over my over the course of my life, so I tend not to rely on it. I avoid it whenever possible, to be perfectly honest. That is blocked off. Okay. How did I get into the other... Oh, you know, a hidden tunnel? That might actually be what it is. I totally forgot about that being a possibility. Whoops, wrong way. There you go. When it hits, it does pretty good damage. Not as much as Bart's, but it ain't nothing. Did enjoy 5. This game is very fun. I just enjoyed 3. 3 is a good one. I would say I like 5 specifically because it feels like an evolution of 3, particularly with its job system, which I like a lot. 3's job system felt a little bit shallow, whereas this has a lot more depth to it, I find. Mean? Yeah, 6 is a lot of people's favorite, and for good reason. There we go. Stop using Dancer now. I don't have a VOD for 6 because I technically played that with a friend for Extra Life. I kind of watched him play through it. So I sort of skipped it in this playthrough because I've seen it, even though I haven't really played it. I do want to play it on stream at some point, but it wouldn't be a blind playthrough, so I'm leaving it for now. But 6 is very, very good. A lot of people consider that to be the best retro Final Fantasy game, even though at this point they're kind of all retro. I'm gonna go for it. So, two-handed, equip axes, and dance. Hopefully with this you're a little more effective with sword dance. Oh, you can't equip the red dress. Or the rainbow dress. That is only for Dancer and Freelancer. Okay. Well, that's okay, because we don't need to put equip axes on, so we can try that. But that means we won't be getting Mimic, which means our leveling of White Mage was pointless. but we'll try it. You need equip ribbons for that dress? Oh, and that's probably the last thing of Dancer. Each one is exclusive. They don't stack for sword dance. Oh, so only one of them is needed. That, sucks. Starting at 1, I can appreciate the evolution of the series and the storytelling and the class systems. It's been fun. Yeah, I played them all out of order. The reason I started this was because I got super sucked into FF14, and the most recent expansion at the time was Endwalker, which had a shit ton of FF4 references, and I wanted to understand the references, because I love 14. So I decided to play 4, and I enjoyed it so much I was like, well, I wanted to play FF7 because I want to play the remake eventually, and I want to know what changes. So I played 7 next, and then I just kind of went to whatever took my fancy. So 8 was next, and then I think 9, and then we jumped to 13, which was terrible, and so on and so forth. But it's been overall a very good time. And you cannot equip that. Okay. So we would have to use the Lamia's Tiara from Mime because you can't equip any of the other stuff, including the red slippers. Can't wait for 7. Never played it. I'm going to play the original first. 7 is a good time. 7, when we finished 7, I understood why it was so beloved for the time period. I wouldn't say it's as good as people say it is, but people also use a lot of hyperbole when it comes to 7, so that's no surprise. I guess we'll try Lamia's Tiara. What do you want? Defense ain't bad. This, I think is actually better than the Genji gloves for you. Less weight, 1 less defense, prevents confusion. Sure. Someone else can potentially put those on. You can, although the Kaiser Knuckles are technically better. Gives you more defense but less strength, and we want you to max out your strength. So let's leave that the way it is. We'll try it. If I'm not happy with dancing, at least we have Mimic. Right, we have to go this way. Get back in there. I am just going to do this. Nope. No hidden passage. Okay. Where do those stairs connect to? Sword dance. Wow, our first quad 9. Okay, that might be worth it. I'll take it. Yeah, there must be something I can interact with somewhere. I just need to figure out where. I always wanted to play the series ever since I bought I was brought the FF7 movie. Oh, Advent Children? About 20 years ago now. Only recently decided to take the plunge now, and they're all on Steam. Yeah, now is a great time, especially with the Pixel remasters, which are all excellent. I have very little complaints about any of the Pixel remasters. The only complaint that I can think of is that FF4's final boss is really overtuned for some reason in the Pixel remaster, and I don't know why. That is literally my only complaint. Otherwise, they are phenomenal. The other Steam versions, hit or miss. 8 especially has a weird one where they have a different soundtrack, which you can mod in the original one, but it's weird that they don't have it. I did that like halfway through, where I just modded in the proper original soundtrack, but it's bizarre that they don't have it by default. 10 also looks pretty bad, if you care about that sort of thing. That didn't really bother me. Of all the things that bothered me about 10, the visuals were not one of them. And the 13 ports are pretty bad. Which FF boss? The one in FF4, Zeromus. He's like, we didn't grind at all in FF4, and we're totally fine, like perfectly on level, right up until the final boss, where you needed to be like 20 levels higher out of nowhere. And that was pretty annoying. Must have to go up quite a bit. Okay. It's like the only major balancing problem with the Picture Masters that we've seen. Already been in there. As far as the other FF games, 10 on, there's some pretty bad balance. I had to go back and do some level grinding, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to hit Mimic. A little low on MP again. I hit Mimic again, I don't know why. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. If you're here for Final Fantasy content, you're too late. Sorry. But it's nice having you. There we go. That does good damage. Okay, so the damage on Sword Dance is very variable, but when it hits, it's very good. Alright. Unless you like FF14, in which case we will be playing more of that when more content comes out. And we do have to play Rebirth. That is on the docket eventually. Not anytime soon. I can't get through this door. There's a switch over there. Yeah, Dance in the Picture Master, the move deals full damage from the back row. Oh. Alright. Good to know. You're paralyzed, that's bad. Hurricane, that's bad, holy shit. We might wipe here. I picked the worst possible time to transfuse. I can't use items because you can't do that on Mimic. Or Mime. Thanks for playing Bartz. Oh, that does proportional damage. Okay. Maybe I can pull this out. Elixir, can I get rid of paralysis? No, I cannot. Well, if I Elixir Bartz, he might be able to just kill everything, so I'm gonna do that. And hopefully I won't need that Elixir. I usually don't, so the odds are good. You can't get confused because you have the Lamia's Tiara. I really need you to hit the Sword Dance, I'm begging you. Thank you for missing. There it is. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Like that. Oh, Lena's back. Perfect. Never mind. She's gone. Thanks for playing. I was going to get Ferris back up. That's fine. Full damage from the back row, huh? Alright. Oh, we got one transfusion out. You're gonna need it immediately again. Well, actually, not too bad. Do you have the gold hairpin? You do, okay. Right, because, yeah, you're taking a lot less. Who would benefit from Genji gloves more? Probably Lena? Yeah, because your defense is kind of low. Okay. Something out here? Enemies are out here. I need to transfuse again. White Wind might not be a bad idea after that. Cool. Hidden walls in the 5-object room next to the stairs. I thought I ran into all the walls in there, but I'll go check again. Because that's, those rooms are otherwise pointless. That feels odd to me. Oh, Ice Brand. Alright, a little late, but nice to have. Yeah, nothing there. Try the other one. Thank you. The gap of the wall below the objects before the door. You mean in the room? No. If I go down one tile, it takes me out of the room. But we'll try the other room, because maybe there's one in there. Boy, this is exactly what I wanted out of Mimic, and it is working like a charm. Yeah, nothing. Is there a hidden path in here? I guess I should just throw on find passages. Whoops. I have a feeling it's going to be very important. None in there. None here. Right, you have counter, because that is a passive, and you get those because you've mastered Monk. Phenomenal. Or one of those will do it. Okay. One in here. No. There's not like a button hidden on one of these fucking pillars or something, is there? None in here. Would be a very mean thing to do, but I wouldn't put it past them. Ow. Other ice brands. I should heal. We're gonna need another transfusion. Stats. Yeah, nothing in here. Is there one in the chest rooms? By the towers? That seems real specific, but you never know. I'm gonna try and osmose this guy. See, I'm a little low. Slick. Does it do the same target each time, or is it random? Same target, alright. And I osmose the Death Claws. Not to be confused with the ones from Fallouts. I can! Fantabulous. Ha! Does that mean I can't osmose anymore? Is he dry? Yep. That's fine. I didn't really need to osmose with Cryol. Could have not done that. Yeah, none in here. There must be a hidden button somewhere. It's my only guess. Unless killing that guy in the basement opened the door. Did I check the door again? Maybe I didn't. Let me go do that. Can I open the remaining cells? No. I tried. I'm pretty sure I tried. There's a monster in front of one, and a chest in the other. Cool. Can I fight him through the bars? I pressed A on him and nothing happened. Quickly. Oh, you don't have blue magic, right? Because I turned on Find Passages. Fuck. Alright, just die. Take that off, though. Let me heal first. Alright. It's open now. Nope, still closed. Maybe I did miss something down there. Go check. I guess if I transfuse and then use Phoenix, I don't need to osmose, because that gives you back full MP as well. I keep forgetting about that. I hate that move. Arts, no. I hate zombie just because you can only cure it with holy water. I hate that I can't use a spell on it. Oh. I can do that. Didn't I interact? Maybe I interacted with the door. You know what? I think that's what I did. Is that a beholder? Catastrophe. Close. Right. How do you feel about missile? Just for fun. Didn't care. All right. Earthshaker. Ow. Might be a use float to win sort of fight. Or we can just do a bajillion damage. That also works. Cool. I bet your gimmick is really cool, man. Sorry it had to be this way. Anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I interacted with the door, not him. That was my mistake. Are you also gonna fight me? Thank you. I've been locked down here for ages. Here's a little reward for setting me free. Smooch. Who are you? Alright. Whatever. Anyways. Moving on. Oh, I see. Down here. Boy, this is a lot of cells for some reason. I'm gonna go down and get that chest. Yuri. Okay. I'm gonna osmose with Bart's. Getting a little low. Gimmicks that he floats and will always cast something to bring them down. The way you counter is float someone and put Reflect Ring on them. Ah, okay. That sounds like a boss from the Stormblood raids, actually. Because I believe there was a boss with that mechanic. That might actually be in 14, now that I think about that. Alright, that's a dick move. Don't like that. Sure. 43. I didn't realize there were so many FF5 references in the Stormblood raids. I thought it was mostly like FF6. Well, there's like an entire wing dedicated to FF6, but I guess it's a bunch of Final Fantasies, but I didn't realize the first wing had so many FF5 references. Although I guess that makes sense considering it's about Omega and Shinryu. Well, it's mainly about Omega. Shinryu is part of the main story. Boss and Delta Escape V2. There you go. I think that's actually the second raid. I think it's Delta Escape, Alpha Escape, and then Omega... No. Omega Escape? It's been a while. Don't remember. Maneater. Whoa, here she comes. A knife that is effective against humans. Wow, that is a lot of stat boosts. Okay. Rad. Oh, you can equip the hammer. Does that come with equip axes? I guess that kind of makes sense, because otherwise only berserkers could use hammers, which is a bit odd. The Rune Axe is not actually that much weaker than the Titan's Axe, and Kryl is not using her MP. And has the chance to get it back with Mystery Wall, so we might actually try this. And do potentially even more damage, because those are guaranteed crits. Not that we even really need to, because it hits quad 9s more often than not, but maybe it'll do it 100% of the time now. It also ups the magic, so sure. Cast float on those it hits, siphons away the target's MP. This doesn't really matter because you never attack. Might as well give you the Man-Eater. Never mind, I can't. Dancer and Freelancer again. Son of a bitch. Alright, well then we just won't use it. Damn it. If it's worth critting, it's worth over-critting. You would love Warframe. Does it eat MP on crit even though it's dance? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure if Sword Dance counts as an attack to trigger specific weapon abilities. We'll find out. If it plays the crit animation, we'll know. If we can get the damn thing to work, of course. It does. That counts as an attack. Okay. You have MP. I didn't expect that. Kinda thought that would do nothing. Remember when Bart's Osmose like 4k MP from someone? Oh, you mean like he did just now? I do remember, in fact. We'll do this, actually. So we get kind of low. I don't know, there must be some sort of weird math thing that triggers that. I feel like it's like an energy rollover error. Although it could just be that some enemies have MP, but like no magic defense. So it takes like all of their life essence forever. Possibly. Excuse me. Okay. This seems important. Open that up for later. Imagine you could spell sword something like Drain. Boy, do I have news for you. That is, in fact, absolutely something I can do. I just never do, because I don't need to, most of the time. And Flare does more damage. Although in this case, you know what? I'm going to pop it, because I just got dropped to 2, and I don't like that. Let's go ahead and use Meteor. That sucks. Don't like that. Going to Kiraga instead of what I wanted to do. On the one person who can be confused, huh? You sack of shit. And Deathclaw. Alright. Oh, on everybody. Superb. Thankfully that can't work on Lena because she is immune to paralyze, but still a dick move. Fuck you. Okay. Those Deathclaws are rough. Owie. We're off. Cool. Rad. Rocket Punch on Bartz, that's fine. Go ahead and Phoenix. On Ferris? Yeah. Doesn't help that this was a back attack. Spellblade Flare again, because he counters on physical hits, which is why he keeps doing takedown. Okay, not nice. Yeah, it's doing less damage because he's in the back row, and also because it doesn't add any damage. It just drains whatever damage you do. Which is nice. But not terribly necessary at times. Great. Also, both Bartz and Kryl having cover is very nice. Especially since Kryl also has counter, which is the combo that we use in FF7 to great effect. Cover counter combo, one of my favorites. Imagine if Dark Spark also dropped defense. I don't know if defense is linked to level. I don't know. Okay, that's... God damn it. Why? You'd leave without saying goodbye? Oh yeah, as I thought. How rude! I don't give my kiss of death to just anyone you know. Oh no, a woman! Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you to a slow death at the hands of the master of this castle. I, Halicarnassus. Ah, you're another boss in the Stormblood raids in 14. I was wondering where you were. Ooh, double ribbit. That makes sense based on how you... Oh, it's actually a full party ribbit. That makes sense based on what you do in the game. Uh-oh, that's a problem for me. One moment. Do that. If I mimic that, does it do the same target? Yes. Right, easy enough. You're like out of MP. Let's fix that. Got the sword dance, huge. Yeah, I think that is going to deal guaranteed quad 9s with that crit every time. Which is phenomenal. Focusing power. Yep, that's exactly what it was for other enemies. That's annoying. Is that going to kill you? Yep. See ya. Rad. No teleporting me to a sand maze, huh? I guess that's a reference to the pyramid area. And not actually part of the boss. Oops. Was it called Dorm Pyramid or something? Or Dorm Desert? She's supposed to counter summons with an instant kill. Oh, really? And we just happened to get her with that final Phoenix Rebirth. That's funny. That's what happens when you do a gazillion damage. That's as far as you go. Beyond here, the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter. Okay, who are you? Twin Tanya. That's a familiar name. Where are you in 14? I don't think you're a boss, but I don't remember well enough. Sword dance, nice. Oh, Mega Flare, huh? That hurt. Didn't like that. This is the boss who can still set in second Titan Sacks. Ah, gotcha. Please don't do too much damage. Damn it. What I was worried about. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit Mimic again. I need to get to Bart's to use a Phoenix down. Ooh, that might be a wipe. Yep, it's looking like it. Unless this will kill. Meteor. Nope. Unfortunate. Of all the people to die, Lena going down was a problem. That is the problem of betting all of your white magic on one person. Oh, I could have returned. You're so right. Completely forgot about return. Thank God for autosave. But I think he counters all my physical hits, which is why he did that big nuke right at the start. Because Bart's hurt him a lot. I'm going to do it right back to you. Mine looks different, though, for some reason. Oh, yeah, he absolutely counters with random stuff. Which means this might wipe us, because it's back-to-back Mega Flares. Uh-huh, yep. Oh, and Atomic Ray. Okay, yeah. I can't be hitting him willy-nilly. I can probably use Carbuncle, though. That'll help. This guy actually is causing a bit of problems. Gotta pay attention. Oh, does he only counter magic? Didn't counter that time. Kirby can reflect Bahamut's Mega Flare. I think that's what we did when we fought him, right? That was how we beat him. Can't reflect that. How do you feel about Holy? Oh yeah, for single target damage, that's actually much better. There we go. You can have that back. Oh, and Atomic Ray. Poor guy. Ah, there we go. Alright, do I get to go at some point? Hello? Am I triggering all of his counters because I'm reflecting something? Is he just going to destroy himself? Because he keeps triggering his own counter? I think that's actually what's happening. Hey, Ultimate Fails, welcome in. That I can't counter, okay. He stopped finally, alright. Oh shit, I just realized Lena's down. I need to Phoenix down. Can I slow him? I can, that's super useful. Oh, you also counter that. Sorry, Lena. My bad. Got him. We'll take it. Interesting boss. You really just set up Reflect and then hope he doesn't kill you. With the things that can't be reflected. Alright. Like all toxic relationships. I suppose. Yeah, boss of all time. There's a whole second phase that I skipped? Oh, really? That's funny. What does he do in the second phase? That was all my MP. That's fine. Get that back easy. Yes. It's an interesting gimmick, boss. Oh, is this the final stretch? I'm hearing new music. Supposed to charge and fire Giga Flare unless you cast Break or Death on her. Oh, right, like the book said. But I just ignored that because I did too much. Well, she did too much damage. She, he, they, whatever. Oh, hey, King Behemoth. Been a while. Haven't seen you in a bit. Meteor, huh? Cool. Do I let Bartz die? Yeah, I'll let Bartz die. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's looks like there's a little bit more to go, so I'm not gonna elixir yet. But I might. Soon. Yeah, there goes Bartz, that's fine. There goes Kryl as well. Okay. Just hold on for a second. Use a Rise instead. Yeah, just do some hits. Let's get everybody back to fighting strength before I get myself obliterated again. Oh, I can't reflect Meteor, so I do just have to take it. Can I... Hey, is your level a multiple of 5? Asking for a friend. Bitch. Hopefully this just kills. It didn't. Oh, but you don't always counter with meteors. Sometimes it's physical. Okay. Do you counter physical with physical, or is it random? We'll never know. 20 AP for that guy. All right. Okay, these just kind of end up cheesing them in the end. Yeah. There is definitely an aspect of like, well, you're crazy overpowered by this point, so we're going to make the enemies crazy overpowered. Is that Gilgamesh? Boom, a shuriken, okay. 2 of them. Oh, okay. Sure. That's not the one I wanted. Just wipe both of them? No, they're still alive. Did we have a freak blizzard in Edmonton? No, we got a lot of snowfall. I want to say a few weeks ago, but no blizzard. Oh, you did? Fun. Could try Odin. See, nope. Okay, didn't get sent to Sukin. That's fine. Oh, you did today? Alright. I think he might counter like with like. Yes. Okay. And I think dance counts as a spell. So hold off on you. Let Bartz go. And mimic that. That does far less damage if you don't use Sword Dance. Okay. Where's Silence under? Does mute work here? Or will it just silence all of us and screw me over? Golem was your friend against these? Golem is very handy. Doesn't help me against Meteor, unfortunately, I don't think. And the issue is that I only have really one physical attacker that doesn't trigger Meteor. But I can just do this the old-fashioned way by letting everyone kind of hang out for a bit. Pocket full White Wind, why not? Bartz is more than capable of soloing these guys. It's just King Behemoths in here. Alright. Rad. Or not? Lena, you're kind of useless here. That's fine. Everyone attack. Okay. Yeah, their physical damage is non-existent. I think it's just like, unless you screw yourself over by hitting them with magic, they actually aren't that dangerous. They're really just a counter enemy, which is not too bad. If you hit them with any ability that isn't just attack, they'll counter with Meteor, but otherwise, no big deal. Yeah, the rods do count as magic. But they both missed, so it was alright. Alright, Gilgamesh. One more time for old time's sake. Not even gonna say anything, huh? Are you just here? How about the vile beast? Okay. If you didn't open the empty chest back next to the castle, Gilgamesh won't appear here and you'll miss out on his epic speech. Interesting. Just go with Holy for you. Sword Dance, that's quad 9s. There's Bartz for a flat 12,000 damage. Wait a minute, Bartz? Sounds, this is no beast, just Bartz. You should have said something. Hey, you came at me first, man. I don't like it here, you know. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner. I can't find the way out. Ugh. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. Anyway, how did you get here? Or rather, how do you get out of here? Oh, just go that way. I see. Let us egress post-haste. When we're out of here, let's say we have a few spectacular adventures together, just us 5. Oh, yes, I forgot. You've got that whole saving the world thing going on. Phooey. Well, if you make it out safely. Ha! No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. And when we do, I hope you'll consider me, never mind. Ha! Hasta la bye-bye. Alright, see you later, Gilgamesh. I, almost killed you, but I didn't. So, lucky. Alright. Let's keep going. We're almost there. Necromancer and Gorgamera, huh? We're getting low on MP. Let's fix that. I have a feeling the Necromancer's probably going to be undead, so let's not Osmose against that guy. And that'll make my job easy. Just gonna wait for a second. Drago was absolutely unnecessary there. Cure wasn't enough. There we go. You know what? You Osmose as well, if he has any left. Not lucky enough. Nope, still got him. Ooh, Atomic Ray! That was fine. Not an issue. I'm so used to that obliterating me. And a lot of AP in here. Alright, I will be right back, because I'm going to go refill my water, because I am out. But, yeah, I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm back. Just got back when I missed the entire fight? Yeah. We hit him really hard, and then he was like, wait, Bartz, is that you? You're not a monster? Oh, fuck. How do I get out of here? And Bartz was like, that way to the left. He was like, thanks. That was it. From a shuriken. What's the original of this sound like? I like this game's arrangement specifically because it's really, really close. They really didn't go too interpretive this one. Mind you, they had more sound channels in this game, so they didn't have to interpret as much. But still. Oh, whoops. I meant to Osmose and not do this. I hit him and it still missed. Interesting. Oh, I meant to not use Osmose again for Bartz. Whoops. There we go. Be back for Lena. Perfect. I'm just gonna fucking die. There we go. Never mind, he's alive. Is it just all Fuma Shurikens in here? Oh, an elixir. I'll take that. Belphegor. Okay. Love it. Shouldn't have hit Mimic there. I don't know why I did. That's fine. He's dead. I'm very curious to see how, I assume X-Death, and I think I actually know what form X-Death takes in this final fight because of 14. I'm very curious to see how rough or not rough this final boss is, given how much damage I'm doing. Could have stolen the Genji shield from Gilgamesh. Ah, okay. Oh, Mind Flayer. Took a long time for you to show up in this game. Nope. Monsters? Oh, hi, Shinryu. Oh, is this why your minion in 14 jumps into a little treasure chest? That explains that. Are you another super boss? Because, uh-oh. I didn't even know you were here. Idle wave. How badly does that hurt? Bad. Very bad. We'll try it again. Let's give that another shot. Maybe this time it'll be better. Can I slow you? Nope. Try holy, I guess. You absorb holy. Rad. Okay, that's a wipe. Alright, we're gonna leave you alone. Two super bosses, huh? Neato. Have fun, my friend. This. Another. Hey, defeated 2,000 monsters. Another from a shuriken, okay. 4 of you, huh? Not nice. Okay, got it. I was really hoping I would get to summon with Lena. Oh, but I still can, because you are immune to paralysis. Cool. Shinryu's a monster in a box in the interdimensional rift. It's tied with the Mega for the most difficult boss. Makes sense. Attacks are water elemental and offers the Ragnarok when defeated, which is the most powerful sword in the SNES and PS releases. In Final Fantasy V Advance in 2013 releases, there is an even stronger version called Neo Shinryu, which guards the new strongest sword, the Ultima Weapon. Interesting. Interesting. How much attack does the Ragnarok and Ultima Weapon have? Oh, I learned Mind Blast. That's a really good Blue Mage spell. I totally forgot that's a Blue Mage spell. Attacks and deals sapping damage to one enemy, causes paralysis. That is not bad. I don't know if we're going to use it, but pretty handy. Crystal Dragon. Hey, I recognize this. Sprite. Dance. Let's try Meteor. You're fair bit of health, my friend. Not enough. Alright, you're gonna need a transfusion. Ragnarok, Night Sword, plus 140 attack. You know what's hilarious? The Brave Blade does 150. So it's not even an upgrade. And I have 2 of them. So it's not even worth fighting him. Okay, like there's an enemy that's just a bunch of crystals. Osmo's that guy in the back. Ultimate weapon, regular sword, plus 180 attack. Okay, that one is stronger. But can it be enchanted? Both can be enchanted and two-handed. Alright. Well, at least the ultimate weapon is an upgrade, but not Ragnarok. I don't even know where Neo Shinryu is. What the hell is that? Are you Neo Shinryu? I'm gonna quick save just in case. This light will never fall into your hands. Who the fuck are you? Hi, necrophobe. Ha ha ha, with these barriers, I've achieved invincibility. Do you really believe you can defeat me? Do I have to defeat the little guys next to you? Kill you? Interesting. Oh, this is just like Sid in 12. Okay, they haven't killed anybody yet. Did I mimic? Yeah, okay, I did. I didn't mean to do that. That might be bad. Still alive. Okay. Astiga. Good. Excellent. Zaga's fine. Want to absorb that? No. Oh, you're in the back row, so I deal less damage. Doesn't matter. That should kill you. Yep. My barriers of invincibility. You've left me with no choice. Have a taste of my true power. It's all you can eat. Flash. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, they can be petrified? That's funny. Flare also works, as we discovered. What is this guy? I really don't know. He looks like a fan-created Dragon Ball character. Know what I mean? Oh, you have counters. Cringe. wanted. Don't kill Kryl, please. Oh, Gilgamesh. Am I fashionably late to the party? Why, hello there. Surprised to see me? Ha! If I had left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. As if I'd let that happen. You've a big mouth. If you're so eager to fight, then you can be the first to die. This song is so good. Alright. Oh, I don't want to hit Gilgamesh. Player, I guess, on this guy. You're slightly in the way, my guy. Wanna bet on that? Do your worst, Baldy. You can't even hold a birthday candle to the blazing flame of my winning spirit. Alright. Kryl, your grandfather was a pretty strong guy. Grandpa. And you, Ferris. Try falling in love or something. Might learn a thing or two about yourself. He's just no maidens, Ferris. What the fuck? Alright, anyways, thanks for the pep talk, I guess. There's the sword dance. Is anyone hurt? Not really. Just Asuna. Yeah, I assume you can win without Gilgamesh dying. Letta! You're always so caring towards animals. Never lose that pure heart of yours. Okay. And Bart's. I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano, of course. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Gilgamesh. Anyways. You trying to sacrifice yourself right now? Because I really don't need you to, but I appreciate it, regardless. Yeah, he's not doing anything besides healing, so I assume he's about to wind up and do something crazy. Is my guess. Can I leave with this guy? How much HP do you have? That's not it. Level 66. Oh. 1 HP. Alright, I see how this is. You'd be Dick and steal his Genji armor right now. I have no way to steal, unfortunately. Enough of this. Die! I believe that's my line. Oh, there he goes. Alright. Thanks for the help, Gilgamesh. We had him covered, but appreciate the noble sacrifice, I guess. Thanks for the save point. Alright. Tragic, I guess. Let's go ahead and save. We'll save over this one. Back to save slot 1. Alright. Let's see what's left. Is this the final boss? Is this where there's a save point? Not weak writing at all. I hate to break it to you, but Final Fantasy has never really been strong in the story department. I've played all of them, I should know. Some are certainly better than others. This is actually, story-wise, one of the better ones. It's like a 7 out of 10, maybe a 6. Just biased as fuck, 6 has the crown. 6 story-wise is probably one of the best, if not the best. But people always say 7 had the best story, and 7 is decent, it's good. It's not really as good as everyone says it is, but it's good. My personal favorite's still 8. Even though 8's writing was really off the wall in a lot of situations. There was some really dumb shit that happened, but there's also an equal amount of cool shit, so it kind of balanced out. Oh, this looks final bossy. There he is. You are too late. How was 16? I really like 16's story, actually. Probably one of the better ones story-wise. A lot of people didn't like it. I don't know why. Finally, it is in my grasp. The greatest power ever known. That which can control the universe. The power of the void. Yeah, there's 2 DLCs for 16 that are out. I don't think there's going to be any more. Oh, he turns himself into Yggdrasil. I will crush all who stand in my way. I think I'll begin with your precious friends. I hope you'll enjoy watching them get sucked into the void. See if he looks like what you think he'll look like. I don't think the form I'm thinking of will be the form he's currently taken. Although I'm pretty sure I know what this one will look like, because I think you also see it in the raid. I think he's going to look like a tree trunk with a face on it. It's his second form that is unique to the Savage version of his fight. That I believe is the final boss. Yeah, the Kirby tree. But like evil. Or the Deku tree, if that's your preference. Sid mid, oh no. Stop it. Let them go. Yeah, same shit. And now you too will meet your end inside the void. How am I gonna spellblade my way out of this one? I won't. Interesting end. Well, roll credits. This has also happened in 14. Oh, was that Galif? Bart, stand up. I forgot his accent. He was Scottish, that's right. Oh no, this is Dogen? I want to say? Dad? Oh, it's all the Warriors of Dawn. Zezet. Kelger. Which means there he is. Grandpa! Galif. Enter the Dawn Warriors. Nope. How do I do a Scottish accent? Enter the Dawn Warriors. Bart, Lana, Ferris, Kryl. We'll hold off the void. You kids take care of Exdeath. The only ones who can save the world from the power of darkness are the Warriors of Light. That's you. Now go. He does kind of look like Sabin. Very similar. It's kind of like Sabin and Edgar fused. What? Why is the power of the void disappearing? No matter. Now take this. Take this. Take this. Spammer. Father. Papa. Get off my head. Now. This is it. Take your chance. Destroy X-Death. Onward, warriors of light. That's a lot of voices I had to remember very quickly. Oh, and it gives me a chance to potion up and stuff. We're actually good. Well, I'll give Bart's, I guess, an ether. Fuck it. A little low. And we'll quick save just in case. Let's do it. X-Death, you'd better get ready, because here we come. Yep. This is a form I recognize, and it is not the one that I know is coming. Cool sprite, though. Sword dance, nice. We'll Libra you just to be safe. Chaos. Level 77. Quite a bit of HP. No specific weaknesses. Alright. White hole. Ooh, that sucks. Don't like that. And that was on my white mage. Dick move. Oh shit. And Bart's is the only one who can use items to get her back up. Run it back. Kind of fucked up. Alright, you do that right away. Do I Phoenix down first? Yes, and then you're still petrified. Alright. Is Kafka's boss forms in 14? Yes. He's actually... Whoops, I didn't mean to hit Mimic. He's actually the second tier of the raids. Final boss. This is the final boss of the first 4 raids, and then it's Kefka for the second ones, including his final form. Like literally the whole final boss fight of 6 is in. Oh right, I have to use Gold Meal as well. Is in that raid, the tower and everything. Flare's not nice. How much damage does that do? A lot. Uh-oh. This might actually be a problem. All right, let's take it again from the top. Tower's my nightmare. Try to learn to cheese it. That is one of the most marathon boss fights in Final Fantasy history. That one's rough. Can I slow you? I can. That'll help. Dance, nice. Can I reflect white hole? Probably not, but we'll try it. Let's do meteor. This is casting a lot. Can you osmose and magic hammer in? We could try that. I don't know if that works in this game. Well, that bounces flares. That's good. Hit him with holy. It's the best option for you, I think. Bart's still doing monster damage. X-Death was engulfed by the void. No. Why? The void was mine to command. How could it? Ah! Now do we get the crazy form? Neo X-Death, I think it's called. Yep. I am Neo X-Death. All memories, dimensions, existence, all that is shall be returned to nothing. Then I too can disappear. Forever. Very Ultimecia, which I do like. There he is. Fucking crazy looking final form. Big fan. Alright. This is a really cool final fight, actually. Meteor. Oh, he's got multiple things to hit. Interesting. I guess that makes AoE stronger? This final boss track is pretty good as well. Well, we happen to have something for this. This is gonna do a shit ton. Yep. And then we're gonna do it 2 more times. OG Tracker Remix? Unfortunately, I can't check in the middle of battle, so I don't know. They have made original tracks for the remasters for final bosses in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised. But this also has a lot more music that I'm remembering. And 4 had a unique final boss track. Almagest. Oh, that hurt. Fuck. Lena's still up. The laws of the universe are in chaos. Oh, was that just the narrator? Fucking Phoenix. And White Winds. Did that dispel my flare on Spellblade? Is that something that can be dispelled? We'll find out. It did not. Or did I break a part of him? Grand Cross. What is this, Castlevania? That hurt. Alright, didn't like that. Oh yeah, there are different parts of them that you can break individually. Oh, and that fucking... I just realized that Petrified Lena. Damn it. Oh, and it's slowed Ferris. Fuck. White Winds. At least I can heal. This is what I get for betting everything on one White Mage. Roga, that's fine. And not great, but it's fine. There's bad things. Okay. That's fine, we lived. That's important. Absolutely play an FF-themed Castlevania. Oh, like in that sort of Metroidvania style? That'd be fun. Come on, sword dance, please. Anna, you okay? You are not okay. You are dead again. Fuck, why is it always you? Can't get you up if you were down except with Bart's. That is not sword dance. Killing me, Kryl. Again on Lena. What the fuck? Do you just target who's ever got the lowest HP? Because that's real mean. That being the case, probably the purser... Oh, probably the precursor to Grand Cross. That's a good guess. There it is. Oh, that's another one down. Delta attack on Ferris. Alright, nothing too major. Let's Hastiga again. Do a single target Kiraga on yourself, because everyone else is fine. Damn it. Oh, okay. And then Grand Cross. Saga, okay. Sword Dance, nice. I don't think I can reflect Grand Cross. So I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna Bahamut. Because if I'm wrong, putting Reflect on everybody will really screw me. Yeah, unlikely, to say the least. Oh, okay. Didn't happen yet. Did I cancel it maybe by doing something? Is it similar to Zeromus, where if you attack him while he's getting ready, you can reduce it? Or in this case, negate it? Ooh, Meteor's bad. And it only hit Lena again. What the fuck? Oh, there goes Bartz. Okay. We are down to 2 people who cannot get the other 2 up. He instantly took out the only 2 people that could res people. That is unfortunate for me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to live with it. Let's go with Flare. Okay, decent damage. Bears can heal with White Wind, at the very least. There it is. That enough? Nope, no it's not. I'm gonna White Wind preemptively. Oh shit. Don't die, Krell. Oh, it's just Krell. Ah, that's it. Transfusion can't resurrect, no. It brings them to full HP and MP, but it can't heal knockout. Damn, alright, he's got hands. Alright, not having 2 sources of white magic is really screwing me over. And as much as I love Kryle doing a bajillion damage, I think I'm gonna switch it up and give her back, white magic. I might not even need two-handed. To be perfectly honest, I think actually the Titan's Axe, or if I use the Rune Axe and Dance, it might actually just work. Because it's a crit. Because I was already hitting quad 9s before. Just not consistently. But we'll try it. We'll do Kaiser Knuckles. Yeah, we'll try that. Good thing I quick saved. All we need is just one more person who can heal. And we're fine. Because he keeps targeting Lena for some bizarre reason. He will not stop. Whoops, I didn't even mean to hit Mimic. Let's hit him with Sloga again. We figure out why you randomly fought X-Death Soul. Nope. It just kind of happened. The front target uses Grand Cross. That's what I figured, is they were all casting different things. So that makes sense. I just wasn't sure which one, but it stopped eventually, so I did something right. I appreciate that even as strong as we are, we still actually died to the final boss. That's pretty rare. In Final Fantasy games, I usually crush the final boss pretty handily. Are you going to cast White Hole again, or are you just going to take this? Okay. Kinda alpha striked him there. I guess early Sloga really helped, now that I know it works. I wonder if Sloga works on a second form. I want to say probably not, but we'll try it. No skipping this transition, unfortunately, but that's fine. Would I err on the side of the yes? It did work on his first form. We'll definitely try it. If we're wrong, oh well, waste a turn. Alright, so let's start with this. Sword dance, there we go. Are we gonna get a crit? Okay, so it's not or we are gonna get a crit, but it's not quad 9s, but it's damn close. So it's worth it. I'm actually gonna heal up here, because I just realized you're low. There it is. Oh, it works on the front guy, okay. Or maybe it works on all of them, just missed. How much damage mitigation do you get? For like damage options? Not a ton, but a decent amount. There we go. We're still hasted, so let's slow again, see if it hits. No, okay, so I think only the front guy can be slowed, that's fine. All my guess at this point is bad. Yep. I will White Wind. Ooh, White Wind is actually going to get me a total bunch. That's fine. Better than nothing. Yeah, you Chiraga, you Phoenix. Alright, we're up to full. Okay. It's one enemy. I guess haste again? Just to get Bart's back up? Yeah, sure. At least he's not a counter boss? Yeah, that'd be a real dick move. Let's do double Bahamut. Wait for the Mimic to go off. Got one of them. There we go. Got the front guy, perfect. In a bad way, but seeing this makes me feel a bit better about my run. Even when you're this OP, slaps you. Yeah! He's, even with all the crazy damage, he's no pushover. Ooh, okay, he still got off Grand Cross. That is not good. Yikes. I will actually transfusion Lena, just to make sure she does not die. And then we can Phoenix for Ferris. This wasn't something like Zombie? True. Zombie is a really rough status, especially in this game. Cryo's asleep, not ideal. Don't kill. Did not kill. Great. I'm going to Kiraga. Yeah. Probably being asleep is not ideal, but it's not a game breaker. Yeah, we'll let wind actually. Just before the mechanic we're being hit when a sleep wakes the target. It does work that way, but it does have to be a physical hit. It can't be magic. That is the issue there. I believe they've gone back and forth on that in other games as whether or not it has to be physical, but sometimes that's the case. I believe that's the way it is in 7. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, I kept just white-winded again, but that's fine. Actually, just Mimic for Lena. Dip the Dispel, nice. Mimic again. That'll do good damage. Did not kill. Rog on you. That hurts. That's okay. Let's go for the sword dance. Nice. Got it. Still alive. Bitch. Things have a lot of health. There it is. Alright, down to the last one. Let us use Holy. Go for the sword dance. Balls. Can get it. Come on. Oh, that's bad. Oh, and he dropped Lena too. Very unfortunate timing. It's alright, we can get her back up. That's why we have 2 white mages. White Wind will help. Is it worth it? Yeah, just in case. Better safe than sorry. No one else is going soon. Oh, that's bad. Okay, Bart's went down. Comet on Kryl is diabolical. Hastiga... No. I need White Wind again. Oh, bitch. Don't hit. Fuck. Well, Ferris, it's all on you. As he's spamming Meteor. But you have the Aegis Shield, which is going off like a king. That is the downside of Mimic, is they can't use items. Ooh, okay. Nailbiter, we got there. That got very close. Thank you, Meteor. Alright, rad. He's a tough one. Well fought. One more form, yeah. After all this, he's still got another form. Wasn't Kafka like 3 or 4? I mean, if you count the tower, he was technically 4. Without the tower, he's just the 1. In the beginning, there was only the void. But from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth. Courage blazed with flame. Devotion turned water into the seeds of life. Passion for knowledge spread wisdom among the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the four essences still exist in mankind, light will be born anew. It is from the void that the four essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright. Yeah, it's all the same boss fight, so I would count that as well. So yeah, he's four forms. It's like demon, people, angel, and then Kefka. What's his name is Myron? Bartz was left on 500 HP as a frog, so I had to throw coins at him. This is very similar to the ending of 8. And 8 is my favorite Final Fantasy, so I'm into it. We gotta get out of time compression. The void is still here. Is this going on its own? Do I still have control? I still have control. Like, why? We beat X-Death. Is it because the crystals are all gone? Will the world be engulfed by the void? Nope. Ral, you good? Oh, it's gonna take all of our job crystals. But I need those. Hope bless the earth. Now I have to fight the void itself. Wouldn't be the first time. Courage, light the fires. Devotion, breathe life into the waters. Passion, spread knowledge on the winds. And it remakes all the crystals, because they came from the void from the first place, so that makes sense. Oh, it's where all the tablets were. Interesting. Okay. That does make sense. They were all in locations that were very elementally primed. One of them is just randomly Z'd Millennium Mon. Cool. Everything comes back. The world. It's being reborn. A realm reborn. And the crystals as well. There was still power left in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Lena, Varys, Kryl, because you took such good care of the shards. I don't know why that was so hard to read. You did a pretty good job yourself, Bartz. Don't forget Grandpa. Now the wind will return to Tycoon. Correct, my dear. Oh, you guys are all still here, huh? Dad. Grandpa. Father. Papa. Kelger, Zezet. The world still needs you. It's far too soon for you kids to be joining us. Go, return to your world, the one you saved. Oh, Is that a wing drake, or is that specifically Hiryu? But so sleepy. Can't stay awake. So tired. Hey, grab a hold. Don't fall asleep. You won't be able to get back. I don't know who's saying that. That last fight totally drained me. Is it supposed to be Ferris? Why was her name not there? Okay, whatever. So wait, is Ferris the only one who makes it out? Oh, there's the last crystal. Grandpa! Oh, that was mid. Whoops. A letter's arrived. Do you like my impression? Jed, mid. How goes it? It's me, Ferris, and I'm back. Somehow we got out of there. We? Did we actually make it? Ferris pick us up? Bail us all out? No, maybe not. Final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. I like this acoustic guitar. Since then, I've traveled all over. Everything seems so peaceful now, like it was before. And you went to the Moogle Forest of all places? Not what I would have picked, but alright. The Chancellor was thrilled when I got back to the castle, but to tell the truth, I'm really worried about Lena. Wait, if you have a party member die in that final fight, do they not make it out? Because Lena was the only one who was still alive. Are there multiple endings? But I know she'll be back. I feel it in my bones. Everyone in Bold is worried since they have no heir to the throne. Yeah, I mean, we gotta redo the fight and try and get everyone to survive. The Windrake and the Moogle are still waiting for Kryl to return. It's strange, but whenever I'm in the castle, I remember my father. The kind of memories that I'll never make more of. Oh yeah, Boko and his chocobo wife. Boko and Coco have little ones now. My crew's taking care of them. All the more reason to come by and visit. Still, Boko wanted to show his kids to bots most of all. It's been a year since then. I'm thinking of going back there. Back to where my friends are resting. If any of the others happen to drop by... No, they'll definitely come. Tell them I want to see them again, alright? Yeah. Wonder what happened to them. Just all the flashbacks to dead characters. God, this was a long time ago. Arts. Oh, I think that's exactly what it is. Wow. That's really in-depth for an ending. I'm actually surprised that they went through the effort of making multiple endings, depending on who lives and who dies. Lena. More party members the player has, the more ending sequences they get, and the content of the ending sequence varies slightly depending on who is included. Wow. Yeah, that is really in-depth. Normally they're just like, hey, you won the fight, everyone is still alive. That's cool, though. I like that. It incentivizes you to, try to do it perfect. 24 endings. Wow. Cryle. You really sucked into the void? What was that? I swear I just heard something. Sounded like no need to be here yet. Maybe I'm just getting old. Is it our ghosts speaking to Sid from beyond the grave? The void did just kind of have spirits running around, so not all that surprised. Galef and the others hadn't been there for me, I'd be... The crystals have been restored, and everything's peaceful. But for some reason, I'm sad. Maybe because all your friends are dead? Just going on a little limb. I guess it's just that. It's because Lena and the others are gone, I guess. Do I have control or not? No, it is going on its own. Eh? Galef? Is that you? That's cute. Oh, they do make it out. Okay, so it's not all sad. You're alive. I told you, didn't I? I have no idea who that's talking. Oh, it's not your time to join us here. At the end, after the battle with X-Death, I was completely exhausted. I didn't have the strength to escape from the void. I could see all of you going farther away and farther and farther away until you were just tiny points of light. Then, little by little, I started feeling better. But then I heard my father's voice. It's not your time to join us here. Crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us. Oh, crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. As is any of the Dawn Warriors, but I'm just going with Galef. Like Dad and the others did. Oh, no, it was one of them? Fucking put the names up, you cowards. Say, do you hear that? Aye, that I do. Grandpa's voice? No, just the wind blowing through the trees. Or the rippling of water? Or the crackling of a fire? Or the shifting of the earth? Dunno. I'm not sure what it is, but... I can hear it. Yes, it feels warm somehow. Yay! Let's go! Yay! That's nice. So it's not all bad. It just takes a while for them to come back. Oh, bunch of chocobos and winged drake. All right. Cool. Is this the credits? This is a very good ending, I gotta say. Normally, hey, there it is. All right, we're gonna skip the credits though, because I'm going for the perfect completion. They've completed game data. Sure. Yeah, here's fine. We'll watch the credits when we get the perfect ending. But yeah, normally Final Fantasy endings are kind of whatever. It's actually kind of rare they have a good ending. Game? Do I have to watch it this time? Normally I can skip through this. Oh, there it is. Okay, just took a second. Alright, come on, we gotta try. I just need to, I can survive everything except the meteor spam at the end. That's the dangerous part. So I might try... I don't know if it's a specific enemy that does that. Oh, this is actually... No, I need the quick save. Yeah, there we go. What's the perfect ending? We gotta have everyone survive. We ended that fight with only Lena. And I can't reflect meteors, so that's not gonna work. So... I think it's just when he gets low health. That he starts spamming meteor. Not sure. Let's do holy. Actually, just going for sword dance would have been probably better there. Oh, right. I did Mimic to, or I did something after Mimic too quickly. That's fine. If I can Mimic Triple Meteor, that'd be great. Bad timing on that. Oh, I forgot to hit him with Sloga, that's right. That was why it was much easier the first time, or the second time. Oh, well, not if I miss. How much does Bahamut do? Pretty good damage. I think Meteor is still better. Yeah, that definitely does more. Nice block. There's the sword dance. And I think we got him. Yep, great. I could, oh, you know what? I bet if I do Shell on everybody, that'll help. That's probably why he starts dispelling. I totally forgot that I could do that. It's hard to do in this game because I can't cast it on everybody at once. I have to do one by one. Although if I cast it on Lena and then I mimic on Krile and Ferris, I think they should cast it on themselves. Off topic, did I quit Wuwa again? Yeah, I logged in for like one day to get the new gun character, and I played around with her a little bit, and then I was like, yeah, I just don't have any interest in going back. I haven't played it or PGR in months. It just got too much like homework. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, let's start putting Shell on people, especially Lena. Lena takes a lot of damage. Let's Sloga. Oh, they can all be slowed. It's not just the first one. Can I mimic that, actually? Might be the better option. So if I could land that on everybody, that'd be ideal. I'm just going to keep forcing it until I get everybody. Alright, so... Shell on you. We'll do Shell on you. I don't think Shell wears off as well. I believe that one is permanent. To my knowledge. Oh, you can also Shell, that's right. On the guest, okay. Yep, Shell is definitely the way to go here. I should probably heal instead of Shell here. I'm gonna make it work. Eventually. Maybe I won't, actually. Two of them being slowed is fine. Alright, let's go ahead and Bahamut's. Is barrier in this game? No. It is only protect and shell. Let's haste parts again. We've all got shell. Yeah, okay, just dance. Okay, bad timing for that. Missed on two of them. Oh, you got turned into a frog. Not ideal. Yep, that's about what I expected. There's the Dispel, which gets rid of shell and haste. That back on you. Alright, got one of them. Having two white mages is going to help a lot here. Does slow wear off? I think it does. Okay, not yet. I still wish there was an easier way to tell what buffs and debuffs are on characters, but they don't fix that problem for a long time. Okay, it's still up. Try Sloga again. Still miss. I want to say it's not until 7 they fixed that problem. You can see what all characters have at all times. Okay, we're doing pretty good. He's shivering. That means he's about to do something bad. That's fine. Not sure if that's worth it with multiple targets. It's better if there's only one. There we go. That's another one. Is Shell still up on people? Yes, it is. Okay, so I think I'm right in that it doesn't go away. So that's good. How much does this do out of curiosity? Is this any good? Nope. Doesn't use for chaos. I think it might actually be... I want to kill the last two things right next to each other, so... Because I don't think he starts casting Meteor until there's only one target left. Level 83. Wow, they have a lot of HP. Alright, so let's see. So that should do about 10,000 each time, so two more of those should drop it to close to dead. Flare the back one. And then we lever it and see how low it is. $86. 35,000, okay. Dock is fine. So, 1, 2... It's actually closer to 6,000. Be a little more careful. So one more hit from Bart's on that should take it low. And then we can work on the back one. Double check it again. Just in case. Nope. Okay, that was the last one. So that's one-shot range. Alright, so we work on the last one until it dies, and then we should be able to quickly pop the front one and be good there. Ran Cross is bad, though. Ooh, yikes. Okay, hang on. We need Holy Water on you. Krau got Berserk, but we can get rid of that with the Suna, hopefully. Oh, no we can't. That's an issue. Oh, and Delta attack on Bart's. Okay, that was fine. That is very bad for me. I don't think I can undo that. I'm gonna Elixir Ferris because she's almost out of everything. Unless maybe it just missed? Try it again. No, okay, I don't think... Alright, she's just kind of out of the fight. That's fine. Yeah, I also think of a damaging skill when I hear Grand Cross. That's probably because of Castlevania. I don't know a ton about Castlevania, but I believe that's how it works. I'm with you there. Maybe it'll just wear off. That'd be ideal. We don't need healing. Yeah, okay, we keep pulling. He's doing less because it's in the back. Oh, that's mean. Don't like that. Would appreciate it if you didn't. Oh, we got it. Okay. Just flare this one. That should kill it. Strategery! Got him. Just needed one more run. Excellent. Yeah, once I remembered that shell is a thing that exists, that is much easier. Holy bejesus. Does that make a difference? Alright, we can click through this. I don't want to skip it because I can't skip this part at all, so we'll just wait. That's actually a very good final boss. Compared to the FF4 final boss, which actually sucks. It's like the worst part of FF4. That is a very, very good final boss. A lot of interesting strategy you can employ and a lot of interesting moves. And none of them are like one-shots. Like the meteor is a one-shot, but that's sort of by design. Because you're trying to keep everyone alive and that's sort of the last-ditch effort sort of deal. But you can avoid it if you know to just not leave one of them alive. And yeah, besides that, none of them are really one-shots. They're like debuffs, which you can get rid of. Unless you don't have, you know, people who can use items or Isuna. Which at this point in the game you should, unless you have a very, very focused build like I did. Yeah, I'm happy. A lot of times final bosses in Final Fantasy games are just like, hit you for a lot of damage and try to survive. Which is very boring. Sin, yeah. I honestly, I don't know. I don't remember much about the final FF10 final boss because I cheated my way through the entirety of the final portion of that game. I just turned on all the cheats and one-shotted everything. So I don't know any of the mechanics of this final fights. Like Seymour Flux and on, I have no idea. But he's also not the final boss, isn't it? Fucking Jekt? He's the final boss? The final Aeon or whatever? No? Oh, no, you're right. It's, yeah, it's that little fucking, like, parasite-looking thing. Yu Yevon, I think? Yeah, that guy does suck. That's more of a victory lap boss, but yeah, it is technically the final boss. Because I don't think you can actually lose that fight. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely just a narrative fight. It's similar to like Sephiroth in 7, where he shows up for like a battle sequence, and you just Omni Slash him and that's it. Basically the same shit, but they actually make you play it out more. But yeah, like, generally speaking, final bosses are kind of meh. Like, especially for, like, 1 through 4. I don't think any of those final bosses were very good. They're all, like, gut checks, for the most part. But this one is definitely a step up. Kefka's very good. I think it's really, like, 5 and on they get better. It's like, Neo Exdeath is good, Kefka's good. Safer Sephiroth is kind of a gut check. He's kind of whatever. Ultimecia, ooh, excuse me, Ultimecia is good. Not amazing, but decent. Necron, from what I remember, was a pretty decent fight. Not narratively. Narratively, it came out of fucking nowhere, but gameplay-wise, it was pretty good. 10, 12's final boss was okay. He had some interesting stuff, but he was mostly just a gut check. 13's final boss sucked. 13-2's final boss sucked. We didn't even see the one in Lightning Returns because we fucking quit. 15's final boss is actually quite good. Although that's mainly because I'm a sucker for mirror matches. And 16's final boss was excellent. So It's a coin toss at times. But sometimes they're real red. Alright, so this is the part that will be different. We can all move up now. Dope. All right, let's see the difference in endings. Grandpa. I just see the word grandpa and immediately think of Kryl. But it's technically also mid. That has arrived. Dear Sid and Mid, how are you? It's me, Kryl. Somehow we made it back alive. Flops us all down. Yeah, very much somehow. This dragon comes out of nowhere and takes us out. Not even a dragon, just a winged drake. The final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. Yeah, I mean, when you've got like crazy interdimensional shit, kind of anything goes. It's fine. Oh yeah, they're all there in the cutscenes. Oh, this is the same... Alright, same dialogue. Traveled all over, everything seems so peaceful now. So they're actually both there. The Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. It's very similar to the ending of 8, where it's just like, look, shit's going crazy, just anything can happen. However, Fair seems worried about her pirate crew. She just changes back and escapes. That's fun. Everyone in Ball is worried since they have no heir to the throne. Oh, that's the same? Isn't Kryl the heir, technically? Maybe I'll be queen. Yeah, in my dreams. But it would be pretty cool, though. I mean, I believe that is how it works, Kryl, but alright. Bartz went back to his hometown. He's not giving up traveling, but he said he wanted to spend time near his parents before he set out again. That's nice. Oh, Boko and Coco had their chicks. Baby chocobos are the cutest. You simply must go see them. It's been a year since then. Len and Ferris are busy running Tycoon, and Bartz is off on another of his journeys. I think I'll go back to that place, to where Grandpa's resting. What happens here now that we're all here at the Guardian Tree? And if you ever happen to drop by, no, I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I can't wait to meet up again. Friar, you did an outstanding job. You all did. Okay, it still plays these flashbacks, even though we're all alive. Honestly, I think a remake of this game would actually go really, really well. They have a lot of, they have a lot to work with for a remake for this game. I would still prefer them to remake 8. But, they could definitely make a really unique experience with FF5. Arts. Like, especially the job system. I mean, this is basically how the Stranger of Paradise job system worked. They mostly just pulled it from this. But it was fan-fucking-tastic in Stranger of Paradise. It was like one of my favorite parts, so. A remake of 6 would also be pretty good. They could definitely do a remake of 6. That'd probably be the easier one to remake too, because those jobs are set for each character. Compared to like 5 and 8, where you can make any character anything. Paris. Ryle. Yeah, this is all the same. It plays you all the flashbacks even though they're all alive. Because I guess it's like, well, the other option is that nothing happens. And they just skip that part entirely. And it's a fun little flashback to watch, so I get why they keep it. Just the context for it changes. So yeah, what happens in this cutscene now that they're all still alive?
If Grandpa hadn't saved me back then, the crystals have been restored, and everything's peaceful. But for some reason, I'm sad.
Yeah, it's because your grandpa's dead. I guess there is still one death to mourn.
I guess it's just that since Grandpa died, I've been all alone.
What, none of the other party members visited? She's like 13. What the fuck? What a bunch of shitty friends. Oh, is it a flashback for Galif now? That's fun. I maintain that the death of Galif is handled better than the death of Aerith in 7. That's my hot take. As much as the death of Aerith is had a lot of cultural impact on the video game community, I don't think it's actually that good. But that's a lot of things about 7.
See you soon, or see you, Grandpa.
What are you talking about? You're not alone. Were we all just waiting up there?
We're here with you.
Buck up, kiddo.
Everyone's here. You all made it.
As if there was any doubt. Like I'd forget about a friend after everything we went through. Yeah, that was a lot.
Everyone, you... There's no need for tears, Kryle. This is the time to be strong.
If Galif were here, he'd laugh at your blubbering, kiddo. Oh, okay.
You're right. He's probably laughing right now.
The crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. like Dad and the others did. Okay, I think this is all the same, since this is the part of the cutscene where they come back.
Say, do you hear that?
Hi, that I do. Grandpa's voice. Cool. I do like this ending a lot. Narratively, the endings are usually the worst parts of FF games. This is a very well done ending. What if there's a different ending to this? How? What kind of different ending? Like, what do you think would trigger it? Oh, where Gilgamesh is alive? I mean, unless there's a specific gimmick to keeping Gilgamesh alive. He was really insistent on blowing himself up. Because we obliterated Necrophobe and he just held on 1 HP, so I think that was narratively locked. I don't know, I'll have to look it up and see. Alright. And that's Final Fantasy V. What a good game. This is actually one of my favorite Final Fantasies I've played. This one is up there. I'm almost tempted to put it in the biggest surprise over FF12, but I think FF12 was still a greater surprise for how much I liked it. This was really, really good. I'm shocked more people don't talk about FF5. The story was a lot better than I was expecting, especially hot off the heels of 4, which had like a real mess of a story. It was really the first time trying it, so that's fair, but and for one game after kind of a mess, they did a really good job. Because it's so old, probably? Yeah, you're probably right. Most people talk about 10 and 7. Because those are much more recent than 5. Oh, there they are, down there. Fuck 10, agreed. 10 does not deserve the reputation it has, not even a little bit. 7's pretty good. I understand why people got super excited about 10 at the time. For like 97. Yeah, it absolutely would have been a fucking revolution. Still holds up pretty well, but there are some issues I have with 7, but it's still very good. But yeah, 10 is... I do not recommend 10 under any circumstances. That was a horrible experience. Better than 13, though. 13 hurt me. Hurt my soul. 10 I just really didn't like. But yeah, this was really, really good. I would say overall, I would probably give this... I think I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Maybe even a 9? I'm struggling to think of like what are the major issues I had. I will say... Yeah, there really weren't very many pain points in this game. There's like a couple bosses that have not great mechanics. That's like really the only ones I can think of. The only thing that we ran into like a handful of times was the quest design. There were a couple moments where I didn't know where I was going and I just kind of had to look around, but in retrospect, a lot of those I did have hints for, I just wasn't paying close enough attention or didn't think about it. It could have been better in certain cases. The only one that I think was genuinely bad quest design was the underwater trench, because that is just out there in the ocean, in a random spot of ocean with nothing around it. So the placement of that could have been much better. There were no hints as to where that was, and I just had to look it up, which was not great. Everything else, though, pretty painless and pretty good. Hey, Duck, welcome in. You've shown up at the end of the journey. Oh, that's why. Hey! Duck, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. How's it going? Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for What Up Duck, please? The opening credits? Not quite. I don't know if we have a mod on. I can do that if no one else can. But welcome in, folks. My name's Freelance, as you can see. I would be saying, at this point, that we are currently in the middle of a Final Fantasy marathon. However, as of about 10-15 minutes ago, we just wrapped up the final game that we had to play, which was Final Fantasy V. We were watching the ending credits. So yeah, we're just talking about the game and my final recommendation. I really liked it. I'm a big fan. But welcome in, everybody. Ridge Raider, Yo-Yo, Rhubarb, hello, everybody. Loki, welcome in, folks. Let me get you that shout out before I forget. Yeah, you arrived right at the end, but that's okay because we're going to talk about this game for a little bit. Because we have a rating, we have a spreadsheet of all the ratings of Final Fantasy games. We got to add this one. What were you doing? Playing the new Lunacid game, and it soft locked us with a glitch, so we did a bit of Guilty Gear and then called it. Ah, that sucks. Hate to hear that. Twitch won't let you follow? Oh, there might be... like... what's the word? Verification settings that might not let you follow. I don't know if that affects following. I thought that only affected chatting, but you're clearly chatting, so that's not an issue. I don't know. But yeah, welcome in, folks. Hope your stream went well despite the issues. If you got to take off, take care of yourself. For anyone who showed up with Duck, please go do so. Go refresh yourselves, and we'll be here for probably a little bit longer because we gotta add this to the sheet, which usually takes a bit. And I gotta talk about all the stuff. But thanks again, Duck. Appreciate it. Yes, so gameplay wise, just yeah, there was like really only like a few bosses that had not great mechanics that I felt weren't great designs, encounter designs, and like one instance where the quest design kind of let me down that I felt like wasn't on my head. It was the game's fault. Besides that, though, like there were some really unique and interesting mechanics. What was your favorite and least favorites? Oh, favorite and least favorite Final Fantasy game? My favorite is FF5. That is still my favorite, even though I don't think it's the best FF game. It's got a lot of problems, but I don't know, it just hit me in a way that I really enjoyed. Least favorite is easily Final Fantasy 13 and all of its games. I'm counting them all together. Those games are miserable, and I do not recommend playing them under any circumstances. FF10 got close to that bad. But 13, if you put a gun to my head and said you have to replay one of the FF13 games, I would say shoot me. Yeah, those were miserable and really reminded me of like, hey, if I'm really not enjoying a game, quit. Don't force myself to finish it. Which helped with Lightning Returns and FF10. But yeah, an honorable mention for best Moogle design. That's tough, because I'm really partial to the FF14 Moogle design, but I'm not counting 14 in this list. Not sure. Cutest Final Fantasy characters? Depends on your definition of cute. That's a good question. Best Moogle. I'm trying to think of all the different Moogle designs. Definitely not 7. 7's Moogle design, specifically the remake, awful. Horrible nightmare creature. Yeah, I think 6. It's hard because I don't remember the pixel Moogle designs super well. Because I like them in this, but I think they're shared? I don't think they've changed much between games. 10 was your first game. I'm so sorry. To be fair, 10 is... it's decent. It's a playable game. It just really doesn't hold up compared to all the other Final Fantasies I played. And aged very poorly. But if it's your first game, sort of getting into it, I get liking it. I would say a replay and a more critical analysis of the game would be beneficial to you, but each their own. Yeah, I mean, like, when I think of the classic Moogle design, I think of the one from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, to the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Yeah, it'll have the nostalgia factor, which helps. What the fuck is this? Why is Kral using Lance on a woman? Oh, final stats. Oh, that's cool. Level 43, Mime, all the different abilities. Oh, that's really, really cool. 34 to 74 abilities. You never beat it? That's probably for the best, because FF10 is like pretty good up until a certain point where it gets absolutely miserable. And if you avoided that point, that's probably for the best. I got to that point and I quit, and then I went back and beat it with cheats. I beat bosses 20 levels above me. What was the final boss's level? Why are we all using Lance, of all things? Only Ferris knew Lance and we weren't even using it. Was it because we were all mimes? Does it depend on what your final job is? Say 10 had better story than some of the newer ones? Oh, it does depend on your final job. Ah, that's cool. I mean, 10's story is better than 13, but that is a tremendously low bar. 13, I would struggle to say it actually comes together as a actual narrative. It's mostly just a bunch of somehow interconnected events. Which 10 does do better than that. The end. Excellent. I'd play 7, but I don't want to cry. 7's not that emotional. 7's story is decent. Its ending is kind of not great. Was the boss with Gilgamesh like 66 or was that 44? I thought it was in the 40s. I didn't feel like we were super underleveled. Yeah, unless you're like really prone to like crying when people die in video games, then yeah, I can see that. So you're gonna play 7 in the remakes? I recommend it. I will say 7 is not as good as people have built it up to be, but it is still a very good game. I absolutely enjoyed my time with 7. And the remakes are a lot of fun as well. Very padded. Definitely a lot of padding. Still very good. I'm a connect with characters person. 7 does very, very good character writing. That's easily its biggest strength. So you'll probably very much like 7 then. Yeah, it's the most overhyped. Well, actually, I would say 10 is the most overhyped FF. A lot of people say 10 is one of the best RPGs ever made, and I hard disagree. It doesn't hold up to most of the other FFs, let alone most other RPGs. But 7 still holds up pretty well. But yeah, generally speaking, it is overrated, but is still very good. Yeah, there's like, I think 7, for people who like 7 as well, people are definitely much more aware of like their own emotions when it comes to it. Of like, yeah, it's like nostalgia's playing into it. Like they played it when they were young and they understand that. Which is like, that's totally fine. I get that. Nothing wrong with that. 10 is very much like when people talk about 10, people really hype it up without any sort of self-analysis. And yeah. Yeah, they were very formative for people. So people look past their faults. I will say people who like 7 are generally a lot more accepting of the game's faults. 10 is very... Fans of 10s feel deluded to me, based on what they say about it. Because they don't just say they like it, they say it's one of the best games ever made. And there's a very big difference between those. 9 is a bit confusing. Is the one with Squall? No. 9 is the one with Zidane. That's the return to like the chibi art style. It's like Zidane, Garnett, Steiner. 8 is Squall. 8 is my favorite, but I definitely understand it being confusing. Yeah, Monkey Boy. Yes, 8 is very confusing. The junction system is a lot. I really like it, but I totally get being overwhelmed by it. And the story has some weird parts to it. So, yeah, I totally get that. Did they ever explain the tail? I think so? Because I believe Kuja also had it, and they were both spoilers for 9. I want to say they were genomes? I forget the name, but they were like artificial creations, and I think they also all had those tails. I think. I could be wrong on that. If that's not the case, then I have no idea. Does it help with the theories? Yeah, there's a lot of theory crafting with it. Gangster Gnomes? No, that's the Moogles, depending on the game. Yeah, 8 had some really good cutscenes. The thing that shocked me about 8 was the rotoscoped cutscenes, where they would like play an FMV in the background and then match the character models into the cutscene. They did that flawlessly with 8, and it was mind-blowing. I couldn't get over how good it was. Because they've done it before. They did it in 7, and it was a lot less well-tracked, but they figured it out for 8. I was shocked. And yeah, I would say 8 is underrated generally, but I also understand people's faults with 8, because it's got some problems. As much as I love it. But yeah, that's FF5, folks. Let's pull up a Google Sheets, because I'm that sort of person. Let's grab some music and let's talk a little bit more. Did one person write half of the story for 8 and another person did do the rest? Not to my knowledge, but I'm not super familiar with the development of the FF games in general. I don't believe so, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, because Square as a company was kind of a mess, and it didn't get better after the merger. Thanks for Roost here, hanging out, grabbing some food, look forward to the sheet. Hey, thanks for bringing your folks over, Duck. Go get some good food. Get yourself something nice. Hey, Morganite, welcome in. Yes, we beat said FF game. This is the end of FF5. Our final FF game. All right, let me grab some music here so we're not just sitting in abject silence, alone with our thoughts and my voice. That is a minor nightmare. As soon as this gets its shit together. Nope, that's too loud. Let's get some Final Fantasy music. Speaking of FF8, I love this song, so I'm gonna play it. This back down here. Perfect. My voice is fine, thank you. I've actually gotten compliments on my voice, but just making a joke. All right. Let me get my G drive open. Work in the morning. I'm gonna get the fuck out. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ultimate Fails. Have yourself a good night. ASMR? No, I don't think I've got a voice for ASMR, but if you want a guy who's got a great voice for ASMR, you should check out Broken Admin. That man's voice is silky smooth. We raid into him all the time. Where are my notes? Where did I put it? There it is. All right. Flashbang warning, because this is bright white Google Docs. I do also get compliments for my head shape. Yeah, I've gotten more compliments on my head than I've ever gotten on my hair back when I had it. All right, so yeah, let's rank this thing. So let's put overall score. Man, it might be a 9 actually. This felt like one of the best put together games that we've played. But is it as good as 12 and Stranger of Paradise? I would honestly say yes. The job system is really engaging, and the story was actually quite good. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9. This is one of our highest rated. Ending the marathon on a good note. Gameplay, I'm going to put this as the second 10 out of 10 gameplay. Despite some really small stuff, the gameplay was really good. Story for FF5. I actually really like the story. This is one of the better stories they've had. I think I want to give it an 8. That's actually higher than FF6. But I also haven't played FF6 in a while. Is it as good as 10? Yeah, quite a bit better actually. I don't think I had any major points in the story where I was like, that doesn't make sense, or that's out of character, or this is a bad beat. And they had some like good emotional beats. Galuf's death was really well done. The Dawn Warriors were pretty good. X Death as a villain was decent. Just kind of evil warlock guy, but he had some neat stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an 8. Whoops. In fact, I'm not even sure why I rated FF6 a 7 out of 10. I want to say because the second half of the game doesn't have a ton of story, but yeah, I'm not even sure. Dab on the villains. Yeah, I think I can be happy with that, honestly. I was really, really impressed by FF5. Definitely one of the better ones we played. Puts it on par with FF12 and Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And now for the rest of the rankings. All the individual categories. Alright, so gameplay. This is tough. It's actually not that tough now that I think about it. As much as I love 4, and I've talked many times about how much I love the combat in 4, which had some of the best boss encounter designs of any FF game we played. I think 5 is better, and the reason I say 5 is better is because it had good combat, and it also had good building, because that was 4's downfall. Was that out of combat, your equipment was just hit optimal, right? All the upgrades are linear, they don't really have any particular fun effects. You just kind of put them on as you get them and you're good to go. Whereas 5, there was a lot of building, because you had all the job systems and all the different abilities you could learn, and trying to, mix and match, and then there's the job mastering when it came to Freelancer and Mime. So, yeah, I think this is going to be number 2. Part of me wants to put it above Stranger of Paradise. Like, this is up there with Stranger of Paradise. This is the only other 10 out of 10 we've ranked. Stranger of Paradise was really good. Stranger of Paradise I actually played off stream because I enjoyed it so much. So I think it's going under Stranger of Paradise, but it's very, very close. I was very, very happy with the gameplay of this. And these ratings are much more subjective than the other scores. These are my personal favorites, which is why FF8's story is at the top, despite it being definitely not one of the best stories they've ever made. It's just the one I like the most. Story. I don't think it was as good as 16, but I think it was better than 9, especially since the ending was good. The ending goes a long way. Now, the real question is, was the meat of the story better than 9, and how much does the ending play a part of it? Because I would say the meat of the story is not better than 9. 9 was really, really good up until the ending. Whereas 5 was a really good ending, but up to that point was decent, but not spectacular. There were some moments that were pretty well done. And is it better than Stranger Paradise? I would say this is better than Stranger Paradise. I like Stranger Paradise a lot, but I think the early bits of the story are kind of memey. Prefer to say the avocado of the story. Sure. Yeah, I think this is better than FF5, but below 9. Might be the formatting that way. I'll put that at number 4. I'm happy with that. OST. Now, this is something that's actually very surprising about 5. I think the OST for 5 was very good. Unfortunately, when it comes to OST, that is one of the best things about Final Fantasy games. That is stiff competition. Overall OST, there were a lot of like really good tracks in 5. Like in general. So I might actually put this pretty damn high. I'm going to put it below 7, but above 10 too. Also, am I missing a game in here? Because we should be up to number 19 here, but I think I'm missing a game. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 10, 2, 12. We're missing 12. Uh, 12's overall OST was pretty decent. I wouldn't say it was spectacular, though. I think I would put it probably above 2. I don't think there was anything I hated in it, but it was just kind of whatever. Whereas 4 actually had some really good songs. There we go. Battle theme. FF5's battle theme is actually very good as well. I need to listen to it again. Let me pull it up on YouTube here. Yeah, this one is good. And I can like think of the through line in my head when I hear the rhythm. Yeah, this is a really good battle theme actually. Shit. Ooh, okay. What about FF4? Because I think I'm putting it above 15. I mean, if I can remember it, that's usually good. Like, that music was cute? Yeah. They did a really good job with the Pixel Remaster OSTs. They did a phenomenal job. Fuck, that's a really good one. I would say it's, like, on par with 4. I don't think it's better than 8. Because FF8's battle theme is one of my favorites. And it's definitely not better than 7. 7 is, like, the peak. Ba-da-da-ba. Every time. Okay, no, it's not better than Force Your Way. Isn't this the boss theme, though? No, this is the boss theme. What's the, Yes, this one. This is the battle theme, which is also very good. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not better than 8. This is still one of my favorites. Yeah, and I can hear it in my head when I'm listening to it. I can remember the beat. Okay. Is it better than 4? That's the real question. Versus... I think I'm going to put it above 4. I like 4's theme a lot, but I think this one is actually better. Especially since it has a better build-up. I think FF4 kind of drops into the song kind of quickly. 5 is a little more of an intro, which I like. Boss theme. This is where it gets really tough. What is the boss theme for... Oh, Battle 2, here we go. This is a pretty good boss theme. It's not better than 4, it's not better than 8, it's not better than 7. It's not better than 6. Well... Let me hear the 6 Picture Master theme. I actually haven't heard this because we heard the original 6 audio when we played it because the Picture Masters didn't exist. Oh shit! Right, it's this song. No, it's not better than this. Definitely not. Oh, I like this this arrangement of it too. Oh yeah, this is definitely one of the best they've ever had. Okay, yeah. It's not that. So if it's below 6, then what about 16? I don't remember 16s off the top of my head. Is this the boss theme? Oh no, I think the issue with 16 is that there's so many different boss themes that we had to rank them all together. That's right, it was the same problem as Stranger of Paradise. Because they have a base boss theme, but then certain bosses get their own theme. Which is also the case with 5, because they have Battle on the Big Bridge for Gilgamesh. Which I would say is technically his boss theme. That's hard, because there's like a billion different 16 boss themes, and all of them slap. Ooh, boy. Stranger of Paradise, yeah, also some really good ones. I think it's above Stranger of Paradise, because Stranger of Paradise had good ones and bad ones. FF15 also had good ones and bad ones. I think I'll put it below 16. Yeah. Although, let it be said that Battle on the Big Bridge is one of the most iconic Final Fantasy themes ever. And while I can remember some of the boss themes for 16, this is iconic. And it's such a good track, and a good arrangement too in the Pixel Remaster. Like, such a good intro. It's so prog. It's like Uematsu at its finest. Okay, no, I have to put this above 16. 16 had a bunch of fantastic tracks, but you cannot sleep on Battle on the Big Bridge. It's just too good. That almost makes me want to put it above 6. Actually, I think for that reason, because of Battle on the Big Bridge being technically a boss theme, I will put it above 6. It is extremely close with 6, though, because 6's boss theme is iconic as well. But yeah, Battle on the Big Bridge does take it up. It's not better than 7, though. 7, I think, is still one of my favorites. 8, especially, and then 4 is the peak. The battle against the Archfiends theme is still one of the best Final Fantasy themes they've ever made. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, this theme is just really, really good. Like, it's such a dynamic piece as well. It goes so many different places. They did such a good job. I think it's the Battle 2 theme, technically. Oh, I guess this is also the boss theme? Yeah, this is the other boss theme, which is also extremely good. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The other one I think is also a boss theme, which is excellent. All right, yeah, so it's still below 4. And it's below 8 and 7 because those are still fantastic. Final boss theme. I did like the final boss theme they had for the Pix remaster, but I actually don't know if it's a unique track. It is very catchy, and that goes a long way. That's part of my my rating. If it's catchy and I kind of see myself like moving to the beat, and if I remember it, those are like the two biggest factors. Because if I can remember the music, despite all of the music I've heard over my life, that's a big deal. This is a really good track. I don't think it's as good as a lot of them, though. I mean, it's certainly not The Extreme. FF8, Final Boss, The Extreme, far and away the best Final Boss theme I've ever heard in any game. So nothing is touching that. Dancing Mad for FF6, again, one of the best tracks I've ever heard. Not touching that. I don't think it's hitting Zeromus levels. Zeromus' final boss track is also very good. Sorry about volume. You have to be able to fuck to the music. If you have sex to Final Fantasy songs, based, honestly. We all wish we could have that relationship. Yeah, okay, it's not as good as this. Because I can still remember how this goes in my head. 16's final boss theme is like 3 different themes, and all of them are stellar. So I'm not even going to look it up, because I know all of them are good. Is it better than 15's? I actually don't remember the final boss theme for 15 super well off the top of my head. But it is Yoko Shimomura. It was one of my favorites. I 'cause 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 'c Yeah, and it's got 3 different phases. Yeah, okay, it's not to the level of this. I think it's better than FF1's final boss theme though. Because that was made, I believe, for the Pixel remaster. I think in the original it was just the normal battle track. I know it's sacrilegious to put FF7 so low on this final boss theme listing, but... Fuck, I forgot how hard this went. Oh my god. Maybe it's not better than FF1. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. It's not better than this. Jesus. So the real question is it better than One Winged Angel? I don't think it is. Well, I'm not the biggest fan of One Winged Angel. It is still a very, very good song. I think I'm putting it below that. Is it better than FF3? Or Cloud of Darkness? Jesus, I forgot how hard some of these Pixel Remaster versions went. Oh, I remember this one now. I've heard it a ton in 14. Not this song, but a rendition of it. It might be because I've heard this too many times in 14, an array that I generally am not a crazy big fan of. But I feel like I like the 5 theme better than that. It's nice, but I also listen to a lot of rock. That's true. I do like the electric guitars in that one. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it above FF3 here. Still pretty good, middle of the road. I just forgot how crazy some of the other ones were. Especially FF1, good lord. Still though, very good. Alright, that's it for the music. So we can get back to our normal playlists of just random video game music. I really want to make an FF only playlist, but there's still a lot of songs I need to go through to download, so this will work. Final boss. I like X-Death, actually. This was a pretty dang good final boss. He had mechanics. He had some tough stuff you had to work around. He wasn't bullshit. I mean, the meteor's a little bullshit, but that's kind of by design. He does that if you kind of fuck up. And you can get around that if you do the fight properly. So I want to say I'm going to put him above Sephiroth. It's tough because Sephiroth seemed like a cool fight, but we also absolutely obliterated him. So I have no idea what most of his mechanics are, if he has any. I know he has Supernova. That takes like 10 minutes to cast. And it's a pretty neat animation, but the fact that he can do it multiple times is sort of a pain in the ass. Not that he did when we fought him. And I mean, design-wise, Safer Sephiroth is pretty cool, but like, Tree X-Death is kind of whatever. But Neo X-Death is crazy looking. He's really neat. So I think I'll put him above Sephiroth. I was really very much a fan of this final boss. Wait. There we go. Good design, good fight. Story-wise was very good. He was your consistent antagonist throughout the whole thing. Looking at you, Necron. Coming out of fucking nowhere. Happy with that. Protagonist. I like Bart's. He's a little generic. We missed the boss? What do you mean by that? Oh, when you guys write it in, yeah. We were in fact, not only did you miss the final boss, but I went back and fought him again because at the end of FF5, depending on how many characters are currently alive and like not knocked unconscious at the end of the fight, you get different endings. The first ending I got, only one of us was alive. Only Ferris lived. And I was like, fuck. I gotta get the perfect ending, so I went back and did it again. And we got everyone to live by the end. So yeah, unfortunate timing. Yeah, I like Bart's. I don't know if I'll put him very high on this list. He's a little one note. Doesn't have a super fleshed out character arc or anything like that. You know, he's got a backstory. But it's nothing crazy. It's fine. You know, it wasn't defensive like some protagonists are. I want to put him... I think he's around like Noctis and Sarah and Noel for 15 and 13 too. I just don't know where. Because I did like Noctis as a protagonist. I like that he had a character arc, that he grew over the course of the story. Of course, 15 narrative-wise is hampered by the fact that it was never really finished. That's a problem. I like Terra. Terra had a good arc. Bart's doesn't really have an arc. I think I'll put him below Noctis, but above Sarah and Noel. I think the other party members got more story than Bart's did, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Main villain, which was X-Death, which was consistent across the game, which was nice. I like X-Death. He's nothing too crazy, but he's consistent. He's effective. He actually, like, fights the party on multiple occasions. Like, he shows up and fucks with you. Kills Galuf. Well, more Galuf. He was going to show up and kill all of us, and Galuf sacrificed himself to drive X-Death out. Which is more accurate. I think he's around Sephiroth. Which, again, sounds sacrilegious because I know people fucking love Sephiroth, but I don't think he's that good of a villain. I'm being absolutely honest with people. Kind of a mid-tier villain. They didn't really do a very good job with Sephiroth. They could have done a much better job with Sephiroth. He just doesn't have the storyline that Sephiroth does. Well, he doesn't have the backstory that Sephiroth does. Sephiroth storyline-wise is kind of all middle, no beginning or end. But he feels more intimidating when he shows up in 7 versus X-Death. Yeah, I think we'll put him below Sephiroth, but above the Luthenians from Stranger Paradise. Because the Lufenians are good villains, they just don't show up until like near the end of the game. You kind of learn about them as the story goes on, but don't actually get that much to focus on in the early parts of the game, which kind of hampers them. Kind of the same problem as Sephiroth, but Sephiroth at least shows up earlier. He shows up about at the 2/3 point-ish. World design. FF5 had quite a bit of world design, actually. It was a pretty good sort of fantasy world with some more bells and whistles that made it a little more unique than most Final Fantasy worlds that are just kind of fantasy. Compared to like 1 and 2 and stuff like that. I would probably put it, I think, below 6. Because I think 6, with all its Magitech and stuff, was pretty interesting. Compared to like the multiple worlds of FF5. And like the crystals and stuff like that. I feel like I could have been maybe fleshed it a little bit more. But I did like it, so I think I'll put it below 6. And finally, character design. FF5's character design, I've really only seen Bart's. Let me look up just FF5 and see what pops up. Just more specifically Final Fantasy V. Because I know what Bart's design looks like. I'm kind of basing it off like the Yoshitaka Amano, I think is his name, art. Can I get a bigger picture? Yeah, here we go. This is the original Yoshitaka Amano art. I actually don't know which character is which here. I assume this is Bart's. Or is this supposed to be Galuf? And this is Bart's. This is Lena, and this is Ferris? Wow, the original art does not look anything like the pixel designs. And I think that's what this Reddit post that I pulled this from is talking about. Huh. I mean, I do like the pixel art designs. Like these ones. Like, they feel distinct. They're effective. And I mean, the other character designs were pretty cool. Like boss designs and stuff like that. It's hard with the pixel ones. You don't really get to see them in all their glory like the other games. I mean, how memorable are they going to be? That's the other question. Because I think that'll put it much lower on the list. It's the fact that 13 actually ended up number 1 in the category. For character design? Oh, yeah. 13, the best part of 13 is its character designs. They have some of the best in the entire franchise. Lightning's design is iconic. I love her outfit. In the original 13, it gets steadily worse from there on. What do you tell Pink and Brunette? Yeah, I mean, like, you have like Bart's, who's kind of just like standard fantasy protagonist. You got Lena, who's very similar to Garnet, just with like pink hair instead of brown. Ferris is nice because there's that period where Ferris, people think Ferris is a guy, and then it's revealed that Ferris is a woman, which I feel comes across really well in the pixel art, where it's like it could kind of go on either way. She's kind of androgynous in this art, but then you see her in other designs with like her ponytail up, and it's like very clearly more feminine. So I do like that. Galuf has got like a really solid, just old man look. Kryl looks young, as she should. She's an actual child. So yeah, I do like it. I just don't know how memorable it is. And this does also include the job character arts, which are fairly straightforward. I feel like they hit a decent amount of iconic designs. Like, because clearly some designs from older Final Fantasies, like, didn't make it all the way up. FF4 making the iconic Dragoon design is why it's so high. Like, every Dragoon that came after FF4 just looked like Kain. For good reason. He slaps. Design-wise. But I don't know if there's going to be any, like, designs from FF5 that I really think of like, that's an FF5 design. Like, I recognize that immediately. I think a lot of the designs they used came from other games for the most part. So yeah, I don't think there was anything that was particularly iconic. So I'm gonna put it around 12, I think. Because like 9's character designs, I can think of a lot more clearly. 12 I can think of pretty clearly, but I don't think really knocked my socks off. You're so sorry? What's up? Yeah, I think I'm going to put it above 12. 12's designs had some questionable parts that I was like, I don't know why you look like this. I don't know what this design is supposed to... There were some confusing parts where I was like, why is it designed like this? So yeah, I think 5 is like pretty like right in the middle of the road. I think when you think of like what FF pixel art and job designs look like, you'll think of what most of what 5 has, I think. Like if you think of a red mage, you're going to think of what red mage looks like in 5, right? If you think of a dragoon, you're going to think of what a dragoon looks like in 5. Or 4, but they're basically the same designs. Like you think of a white mage, etc., etc., like they all look like they should. There were some weird ones. Some of the Berserker designs were a little odd. They're wearing just like animal pajama onesies, which I thought was a weird choice. But yeah, I think generally speaking, they were like the baseline. Like everything made sense. There was nothing in there that I was like, why this? Except for Geomancer. Geomancer got designed like a clown for some reason, which is a really odd choice. I mean, they were pulling it from 3, where it was also designed pretty similarly. Like, they could have gone a different way for that. That still didn't make sense. But yeah, outside of that, I think all of them were good. All right. And with that, folks, I think we can call it a stream. I think we are right on time to wrap up the final Fantasy. This was indeed our Final Fantasy, except it's not, because we are going to play FF6 on stream at one point, and we do have to play FF7 Rebirth at some point. So, not right away, but it will happen. So it's our temporary Final Fantasy. But yeah, what a journey, folks. Yeah, and of course, if other games, other Final Fantasy games come out in the future, we will play those. Who knows when FF17 will come out? Because 16 was still pretty recent, and I think wasn't as well received as Square Enix would have liked. So they're still kind of figuring out what the fuck they want to do with 17. Hopefully it's good. I think 16 overhated people overhated 16. 16 wasn't perfect. It had its problems, but people were overly critical when it came to 16. I felt that it didn't deserve. 17 will feature Sora as the protagonist. If Sora is the protagonist, it's a Kingdom Hearts game, and will have its own title. And who fucking knows what's happening with Kingdom Hearts? We still haven't gotten that mobile game they announced, like, how many years ago now? Missing Link or whatever. That's still dead in the water. But yeah. Crazy that I've actually played all of the, almost all of the mainline Final Fantasy games. 11 is not on this list because this is another MMO, so I don't count it. 14 is also on this, not on this list because it is an MMO. Even though I do love 14. I don't count it because it's a very different game. But yeah, look at all those games. This was a year and a half in the making. But yeah, I hope for those of you who stuck around for all of this, for this journey into Final Fantasy, I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did, barring some particular games. Yeah, and it's technically not over. We'll get some other games. But hey, if you like JRPGs, I'm not planning to stop anytime soon. Not our next game, but the game after our next game is going to be Dragon Quest XI. Because I heard a lot of good things about DQ11, and I picked it up on sale a long time ago, and I still haven't played it because I was saving it for stream, and now is the time. Because I found out I really like RPGs, especially JRPGs. So we will be coming to that at some point. But our next game is going to be Outer Wilds. Yes, nobody has the right of it. I have waited on Outer Wilds long enough. I've heard nothing but good things about Outer Wilds, and so I think it's time to try it out for myself. I have gone completely unspoiled. I've avoided all spoilers for Outer Wilds. I don't know anything. I don't know what to expect. I don't think I've even seen a screenshot of what that game looks like. So yeah, I'm going in completely blind to it, and we'll see how I like it. Hopefully I enjoy it, because I know it's a very beloved game. But yeah, that is what we are going to be starting up. However, I don't think we're going to be starting that up right away. Because we're going to be taking a day right away here for the Streamiversary. Now, what I might do is I might do the Streamiversary earlier than I normally do. Normally we do it on the 20th or as close to the 20th as we can manage, because that's my birthday, and it's about a couple weeks. It's about a month before we actually started streaming, but I don't want to do a birthday stream and then a Streamiversary stream. It just feels indulgent, so I do them together. But since we're not that far away from the 20th, that's like next week. So we would probably be doing that on the Saturday, on the 19th. We have like 2 days of stream in between that, and I don't want to play like 2 streams of Outer Wilds and then stop for the Streamiversary and then pick it up again. So what I might do is I might just do the Streamiversary early. We'll probably do that on Monday. We'll do, we'll check over the year's clips. We'll talk about everything that happened this year, which is going to be a lot of Final Fantasy, but also some other games, like Monster Wilds and stuff like that. Just go over the sort of the timeline and talk about it just for fun. Because, that's always a good time. Kind of wrapping everything up. This will be my 4th year on Twitch, I believe. I started in 2021. Yes. So it's something to be celebrated. But yeah, I think we'll do that Monday, a little bit earlier than we can, and then, or than we normally do, sorry. And then we'll get into Outer Wilds right away. I think that'll be the most convenient thing. And then after Outer Wilds, we'll do DQ11. And then after DQ11, I'm not sure. I don't think I want to jump into Rebirth yet. But, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see what we play after DQ11. DQ11 is going to take a while because it's another JRPG, so I got time to think. Join the server so I can keep up. Hey, that's excellent, because that is where we post all the stream alerts and where the stream schedule is and all that fun stuff. So, with that in mind, not Monday, Tuesday. I know why I kept saying Monday. I don't stream on Mondays, not anymore. Tuesday, we'll be doing the 4-year streamiversary for the channel. So hop by for that. We'll go over some clips, what clips there are. I don't have a lot of clips made on my channel, but there's some. And we'll talk about what games we played, which were a lot of Final Fantasy games, and some other stuff. Isn't it 5 years? No, I started streaming in May. I want to say my first stream was like May 21st, 2021. So this would be the 4th year. Because yeah, 2022 would have been the first year, 1 full year. 23 would have been 2 full years. 24 would have been 3 full years. 25 would be 4 full years. And like I said, I do the streamiversary like a month early because it's my birthday at the same time. So it's just more convenient. Because I know the actual streamiversary is later. But anyways. So yeah, we'll do that Tuesday, and then we'll be starting Outer Wilds on Friday, on the 18th. So look forward to that. But in the meantime, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks to whoever was in chat today. Nobody, Loki, Yo-Yo, Duck. Once again, thank you for the raid, for bringing your folks over. Morganites. Toaster was here. Ultimate Fails. Doppel, of course. Ridge Raider. Nobody. The Bull. Bartholomew, I think, said hi at one point. Arsai as well. And everyone else who said out today, we appreciate you. And we appreciate everybody who was lurking. Let's see where we're dropping you off tonight, shall we? I'll also, I might put a link to this Final Fantasy ranking somewhere in the Discord. I don't know where. I'd like pin it in media or something, just for people to check it out on their own. And get mad at my choices and call me an idiot for putting FF7 as low as I did. And for 10 as low as I did. Let's see, who's online today? We've raided Corvus fairly recently. Oh, Master Wug, Grant is streaming. How long has he been going for? It's probably pretty close to ending. We'll just raid Corvus again. Someone else really online. He is a big model kit builder. Those of you who don't know, I'm a big Gundam fan. So I built a bunch of Gunpla right over there. We used to build it on stream, but we don't do it anymore because it got expensive and I ran out of space. But he is an advanced builder. He builds some really, really cool stuff. Right now he's working on various Gundams and stuff. It was just kind of, I think, just wrapping things up. Doing some cleaning. But yeah, everybody go say hi to Corvus. And I hope you will join me for Tuesday as we celebrate 4 years on Twitch. And for me being a year older, almost. That'll be the 19th, so it'll be technically the day after. Or no, it'll be the 22nd. No, it'll be the 15th, sorry. We're doing the streamiversary. So I will not be a year older until the 20th, which is the Sunday, but that's fine. It's a week early. Anyways, have a good night, folks. If you have not joined the Discord already, you can do so right here for stuff like stream alerts, getting in contact with the community and us. And there's the other people I stream with. You can find there. I believe Matt will be streaming tomorrow. But you can also find their schedule in the Discord. Check them out. But yeah, go say hi to Corvus. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye. What a great song to be doing this to. Anyways.